Hey man, you gotta work with the overlay as it came, you know? Besides, originally this was supposed to be rebroadcasted on really, really longathon, so, it was... It would help people find the channel, too. Is everything okay on the audio? Cranking up the in-game music. Yeah, I can do that. Alright, how is that? Is that better? Good. 20 minutes? That was to visit your uncle who was in the motorcycle accident or something, right? Also, there will be plenty of time for you to come back and watch this. Possibly decrease it at... Okay. Alright. Hopefully that's better. Okay, okay. Need to make sure the timers worked. Alright, I think without further ado, we are, ready to begin this absolutely horrible idea. Suffer well. Isn't that that's a quote from Warcraft. I think either Forsaken or Blood Elves say it? Alright. Let's do it. What am I gonna be doing for sleep? So... The plan right now is to go for like 32 hours. So basically when the sun goes down tomorrow is when I plan to sleep. And then I'll get up and do what will probably be the rest of Cold Steel 1, Cold Steel 2, and Cold Steel 3. So here we have a first BGM-gated cutscene. Turbo does not speed this up at all. We just gotta listen to Joshua shred on that harmonica for a little bit. There's only 2 of these in this game, I think. There might be a third one. Sad harmonica feels strangely prophetic. Maybe a little. So, most of the runs are going to be modified turbo, which means I am not allowed to use turbo on the field map here for movement. There will be a small few one-off cases I'll be using it for in this game in particular, for palm grinding, just to speed things up a little bit. But otherwise, I'm allowed to use turbo to make these runs bearable. So here we have to go through and learn about the world and learn how to be bracers. But, I mean, we already know how to be bracers, so it's not too difficult to learn how to be a bracer when you already know how to be a bracer. Oh my god, what is this D-pad? Line with all the redeeming highlights? You must be lurking from now on, because you wouldn't have that many channel points otherwise. But whatever, I appreciate all the lurks. This D-pad is very off. I'm sure it'll break in as I play the game, though. You're subbing to see Beef die. Well, I appreciate the sub. I really do. And enjoy your founder badge. Sub goal? It's a donation goal. Alright, I need to not turbo this tutorial or else it fucks up. Okay. Pay for the funeral? Yeah, exactly. It's fine line. I've got $100,000 in life insurance. Oh my lord. Do not kill him. Thanks. Dang. Alright, well, Stella's CP is good, which is nice. Things are the best of others. I know, right? Glad he's looking out for me. Also, the Zorhash, if you type !incentives, it's only $20 for your choice between Cold Steel 1, 2, and 3 for JP voices. The 200 is for Cold Steel 2, 100%. But, like, I'm not gonna have time to do all the goals individually, and I'm not smart enough or anything to relegate changing donation goals to my mods. So I just have to lump it all in with one. You could watch them all. I mean, I'm sure you'll be able to catch plenty of them now. I'll be live for a long time. Really hope you won't miss out, Trevor. I wish I could tell you when that's gonna fall, but I'm really not sure. You're gonna have to leave CS2. CS2 won't be for another 30 hours, so I think, or 35 hours. So I think you're pretty good on that. And yeah, you've got 35 hours. You could probably finish CS2 in that time. Alright, good. We're good on CP. But you'll see what you can do. How far in it are you? Like, where are you up to? I can tell you how far you are. I mean, you don't need to do it if, like, you don't want to, or you're feeling like you're going to be rushed to go through it and not enjoy it. Like, enjoy the game. Don't rush through it so you can watch the speedrun. Because these are games that should not be wasted. You can only play them for the first time once. Well, I catch up pretty fast. Well, the CS2 run's only like 4.5 hours. Chat will spoil Infinite Dagger way before. Yeah, being in this chat and CS3 being part of the marathon means you're pretty much full spoiler territory for that. What I do not want in here is CS4 spoilers. Because that spoils me and that's not cool. Relay no Kiseski rule about only talking about the current game. I don't think that's too necessary. Now you tell spoilers. I don't really care about that. Which is my favorite? Definitely Ow. Ow is my favorite. It used to be by far, but then CS3 was a thing. Alright, so we're coming up to the first major RNG point in the run, which is Shining Palms. We have to grind these idiots 3 times. This is the first of those 3 times. What we need in order to beat the fight is we need a 7th upturn that Estelle can get, along with morale from Estelle. So Estelle needs to get a turn before the 7th up. Is basically the win condition for this first fight. Then we also just need to get lucky with Joshua and have him not screw up his S-break. Alright, well this actually works. So that's pretty amazing. Alright. Alright, now just nobody needs to die. Alright, well, that's, ridiculous. That was first try. Easy every time. That can take up to, like, 5 minutes sometimes. So, that's cool. Schult's gonna hate me for that. Schult and Captain are gonna hate me for that. Oh my god. First try, what the hell? You just got here? You literally just missed it, Schult. I got first try palm. Like, didn't have to reload the screen. Didn't even have to reload the battle. First try palm. Castle lockdown. Oh man. Well, Zorhash, joke's on you. I already lost all my luck in gacha today, so it's fine. And by that I mean I got pretty broken by the. There were 1 out of 3 units that I didn't want, and I got the one I didn't want. Like maintaining my sanity. I never had that to begin with, so it shouldn't be a problem to maintain a value of 0 for it. I'd be really terrified about that 50% strength up if I knew he would actually hit me. Yo, nice feint when it's already on the ground dead. I love that. I actually don't want to get hit here. I want to take the damage here. I need to heal at what? 57. Okay, so I do need to heal again. Oh, well, that's just rude. Stop healing, you jerk. I'm trying to kill you. Alright, Estelle doesn't have 100 CP, which is a problem. But I can just get into a fight and get that for her. Also, Infinity Dagger and Shiro07, thank you for the follows. What if I gain sanity? So you're basically asking, what if I evolve into Cosmic Brain from this? I don't think that's gonna happen, but it could, I guess. Estelle, I hate you. Why? Why do you have to do this? Why do you have to be like this stuff? Alright, so now we have to do another palm grind. So, hopefully this one goes as well as the last one just did. We're gonna get into encounter with this idiot. I'll let Estelle go over and smack him. Alright, there we go. Now she has her CP. So if you watch closely here, Joshua's gonna clone himself in the corner over there. Also, Schult, thank you for the $42. What 2 runs do you want to have JP voices on? You get to make that executive decision. Joshua dodged too many times. So now he doesn't have the CP he needs. Here's the bonds upon CS1 and CS2. Alright, you got it, bro. Okay, so we're gonna get into an encounter with this idiot. Okay. Whoa, okay. Alright, come on. No! Alright, Joshua, don't ruin this. Joshua, you ruined it! Shoutouts to Joshua being a scrub. Alright, that works. Alright. Not terribly. Not terrible, but, we good. You ban everyone? I was gonna... I really meant to make a really, shitpost meme for the Discord yesterday, Schultz, with, Ori from the Blindfold, Forest, and then, like, one of those do not symbols over a bandana. For Ori no bandana. Like, I think that's a pretty top-tier shitpost, but... Wait, did I just lose the Orbment quest because I talked to the mayor? Okay, no, I didn't. Cool. Alright, Estelle's second slot. Joshua's third. I need 2 blinds and an EP cut. You get the blind and an EP cut. Alright. Talk to him after the mines. Oh, right, yeah, because you do it after him. I forgot about that. Am I doing this marathon alone? I am doing this marathon alone. That's why it's a horrible idea and I do not recommend it. Also, Cubic Penguin, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Wrong way, fan. Just a little bit of a wrong way. But I realized before it was too late. Really don't know how I feel about this new controller. I'm hoping it'll break in a little more as I keep playing. I think it'll be alright though. It's not that really bad one that I got. So this part, you have to ride that minecart 4 times. You've got to check the elevator to learn you need an elevator key. And then you need to talk to the miner, and then you need to go back to the elevator. No. Unfortunately, there's not really many glitches in the current patch of Sky. Crossbell has a glitch in it, though, where if you save and reload, you can basically clip yourself through any wall in the game. And you can use that to get to the final dungeon in, like, Chapter 3. Also, Prosy, thank you for the 40 hours. Very much appreciated. So here we're using some AI manipulation. All these crabs choose to target Estelle, and they just basically walk into the range of the Hellgate. So they just die. There is a glitched sky route that skips to Grancel and then goes and gets... I believe it's routed to go and get Tita from Chapter 3, and then you go back to Grancel, and you basically skip the majority of the game. Also, I guess we're already at the point where all 3 Cold Steel games are going to be with JP voices, so that incentive is completely met. This is on normal. Both all the games will be on normal except for Second Chapter. Second Chapter for Sky does not have a normal route because it's too hard of a game. Or rather, the JP route that I translated for it wasn't on normal, so I never bothered making one for normal. The normal route would be very, very similar. Wow, that crap is a jerk. The normal route would be very similar. It would just have more chances of dying, which is fine because you have a ton of proxy profits for the run, but like it's just not something you really need to do on normal. Are you using it? Yeah, you could probably have that pretty bad interaction by using that abbreviation. Using Sora or just, you know, CS1, CS2, first chapter, second chapter, third chapter. Generally, if you say those, especially in this type of community, people will know what you're talking about. Obviously, if it's your first time anywhere else, and they're not a part of the Trails community, they're really not gonna know what those mean, so, you know. I like to bully my mods. Lester, you got banned in someone else's chat for memeing about Adachi because you didn't actually realize that was the answer. I have no sympathy for you. I mean, personally, I don't mind it, Logan Snader, but I can understand why others in other people's chat would not want that. On my channel. But Schultz, how can I keep clipping all the amazing things you say if I'm not a mod? That just fine without being loud. I know, but I can still be a mod. Once I stream and now you to a casual playthrough. Well, I guess I'm never becoming a mod then, because, you know, I like to play good games. Yeah, for this game in particular, I actually do need mods around because, unfocusing the game loses time, so I can't actually ban people myself. I mean, I can, and I might, but I'd rather not have to. Only if they actually deserve it, Lester, and it's not just your personal opinion that they're insulting. And also, Bigabooby, thank you for the... Wow, I actually just got completely debated by that. Thank you for the follow-up. Deserve is subjective. Also, Schultz, this is how you navigate towers with your camera facing north. You just do it. You usually hit this guy because he sucks, but other than that, it's generally fine. Might not have transparency enabled. Well, that would be your problem. Hey, I remembered to pick up the shoes this time. The descent into madness probably won't happen until like 20 hours in. How is that not an ambush? I mean, I'll take it, but and yes, this is a speedrun. Do I even play the games he buys me? Of course I do. I played Dungreed. I've started Altlier. The only game that Lesher bought me that I probably won't actually ever play is like Final Fantasy 13-3. Just because every time I go to play it, and I'm finally gonna play this, I just remember that it's an FF13 game, and I lose all desire to just jump into that can of worms again. I don't know, Tripsler. I'm thinking it would start on a Thursday? Well, I mean, I've had the dates for a long time in the FAQ, but the reason I'm starting on a Thursday, is because I need to be at work on Monday. Because we're moving into a new office. And missing the first day in a new office is probably something I don't want to do. So I need to have a day of rest after the 3 days of the marathon. Which is going to be Sunday before I go back to work. Is Fane's stomach cute? No, see, like, I'm actually a good worker, so... There's also a strong possibility that during this marathon I may or may not be getting an email saying whether or not I got a promotion at work. So, that's something I'm also keeping an eye out for during this already completely madness time. Also, faking being sick and just taking a day off because I don't feel like working is something I've never actually done. Because that just becomes a slippery slope, in my opinion. And I don't want that type of work ethic in my life. Oh, you only need to check the safe. Interesting. Whoops. Talk to Sheriff, please. Definitely not your boss. Well, either way, my feelings on the matter stay the same. And yeah, I don't like people who do it either. Like, a lot of people just do it in retail. Like, I skip days when I'm, like, actually sick. Because my commute kind of sucks. And, like, the commute when I'm sick just exhausts me and makes things worse. So I tend not to go to work when I'm sick. And, like, that's completely fair, because when you're out, when you're sick, like, you're getting other people sick, and that's not cool. Also, good morning, Brandon. Thank you for the host. I don't want the soccer series, Lester. That is another series, if you give to me, I will never play. I should scroll down my notes, so I know what I'm actually doing. I've kind of just been autopiloting this whole chapter. Because I'm actually trying to do this well and quickly, because I need to bop the Schult. Nice crit. Ah, this is bad. Well, that's actually good, because it got me a little bit of the CP back that I lost on, the Road Monster. I'm gonna get some more back here, it looks like. Joshua, bud, don't die. I didn't want to have to heal yet, but I guess we're healing now. Crap. Guess I'm healing again. Probably just hear that, though. Did I enjoy Sophie? Yes, I was enjoying it. Dang it, woman. That is unfortunate. That is also unfortunate. Thank you. Alright, so I played that the way I did to make sure Cher had enough, CP. Hey, Schult, what's your first chapter, your prologue time? I just want to know how far that Palm fight put me ahead. August 3502? Damn! Apparently I'm far behind somehow. Would have figured first try palm would put me ahead a good bit, but I guess not. I guess we need a load remover for this game, Kappa? Rip the splits. I mean, I'm probably not going to care for that much longer. I think I'd rather enjoy doing the run rather than being stressed about it. So here we have to grind another palm, unfortunately. This time we do need a morale and a Sepith up. Well, that'll work. Well, no. Problem, Schult? Big ass problem. Did you notice I got the Joshua S-break skip too? Sorry, Schult. Gotta go fast, I guess. Helps with submission. It's terrible for this submission. It's totally not realistic. God, there's so much time I can save on my movement. Like, that's one of the things that practice can really do for you in this series, especially when you're doing Modified Turbo, is it just makes knowing where you can cut corners a lot easier. Alright, I need to remember to report to this dingus. Yeah, I was gonna say, Beth Boy is clearly Anton. Best Boy Gilbert. Alright, stealth slot 3. Make another EP cut and a cast. You wanted to say that Gilbert is? Gilbest. You should have just said Gilbert is Gilbest. That would have gotten the point across, I think. His support, is he though? Weren't you complaining about how he's oh my god. Weren't you complaining about how he's entirely random? That's amazing. I'm not even mad. It's amazing. Bootleg Kiseski. Well, in order for Schultz to do bootleg Kiseski, he has to learn the rest of the games. He only knows 1 out of the 8. You can do better than that Schultz. Come on. Like, you know, 2 or 3. Alright, fair enough. Wait, what's the third one? Alright, Beerby. So, this is another BGM gated cutscene, where you can't advance the game until the BGM actually finishes playing, despite Oliver being done with the lyrics. All for the older Kiseski of yore. That's not entirely true. Schultz here submitted Legend of Heroes 1 to RPG Limit Break. So it's still alive. People still speedrun it. Not smart people, but, you know, people. If I didn't have to unfocus the game Tripler, I would pull that up on stream right now for you, because I have it saved. Singing along to this song is something we're gonna do in RPG Limit Break if this gets in, is we're all gonna sing along. And by all, I mean maybe just me. But, you know, it's not the point here. Yeah, Yeah, turbo mode's pretty great for some stuff like that. There's a part in the second chapter, in chapter chapter 4, where Estelle plays a harmonica a cappella by herself because of turbo mode, and it's something. It's something. Alborio, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime subscription. It's very much appreciated. I hope you enjoy the emotes. Those both were out for blood, but they missed. Oh, that CS3 is coming out for PC? Well, CS3 is part of this marathon, so... It won't be till, like, 40 hours from now, but it's in this marathon. From what I've heard about people who play it, Schult, it's not speedrunnable. Because the difficulty curve is just way too high for some of the story maps. Like, it's not even the fact that it's a gacha, it's just the fact that the curve is too high. Shoutouts to ice cream being free real estate. It's Stolk, not Shulk. I mean, it's similar, but not quite. Stolk. I mean, there's still the two games for, is this even Kiseski? Also, thank you for the 500 biddies. I too am excited to see how much this is going to impact my psyche. I will probably say this, there's probably not going to be a whole lot of Kiseski on this channel after this marathon. I'm going to need to take quite a significant break. And by significant break, I mean until Cold Steel 3 PC comes out. And at that time, this channel will probably be Cold Steel 3 for a long time. Because I'm really looking forward to how good the S-Craftless run is going to become on PC. Or how good the run is going to become in general without freaking 2 hours of load screens in it. What are you going to do before CS3P? No. Just casual games, Stripler. Lester's bought me a bunch of games, like Altair Sophie, which is what I'm going through now. And then there's stuff like Digimon, Cyber Hackers, and... Or Cyber Sleuth Hackers Memory. I call it Cyber Hackers because, it's just easier to say. And there's some other games. I'd pull up the list right now, but I'm trying to go fast. I don't really have the means to go check my Steam right now. I have them all on a list. I'd also ideally like to get 3 houses in there somehow, but I don't think that's going to happen before the end of March. I just went the slow way. I mean, what I meant, Schultz, is I just need to play games casually for a little while. I've done nothing but speedruns since October, and I'm kind of burned out because I'm not a real speedrunner. You were second to the left. Well, that's rude. So I guess we do this. That works. See, I don't get how you struggle with this fight, Schultz. Oh, he didn't die. That's actually weird. But now he's dead. It's not, but you don't need the aerial. Like, the aerial hitting Kyle is way more important than it hitting a scrub, because the scrubs died to 2 Hellgates. How do you do turbo mode? Turbo mode is a feature that was released on the PC version. Not on its original release, but it was added a few years after. Yeah, having equipment there so you don't die in 2 hits is pretty important. Bing bong. Tokyo Xanadu seems like me good speedruns. No, not Zorhash. There's a guy named Zunar who is learning Tokyo Xanadu currently. And then there's also another runner named Shin that has run Tokyo Xanadu. You turn on turbo mode. If you're playing on PC, you are playing on PC. If you launch the config tools and go into the input tab, you should see the options in there. Yeah, Tokyo Xanadu is the one with the Toa crossover. Oh, there you go, Schultz. That's another thing for the Is It Even Kiseski block, is Tokyo Xanadu. Well, no, see, is this even Xanadu? Means you have to include Xanadu next. Which I feel like Xanadu next would be a better, is this even a Yeast? Act 1, EP Cut 1, and Cast 1. I hate the roulette with this concept. Schultz, I gave you my my spiel on bad ideas and how they form, and you've clearly already gotten to the part where it's formed as an idea, which means you're going to follow through on it whether you like it or not. So you need to accept that, embrace it, and make it all that you can be. Alright, here we go. 500 IQ, all 6 of them. Ugh. Whatever, 4 is fine. The other 2/3 are a pain. But I'm not doing it. You're looking forward to the Kiseski speedrun? We were literally just talking about that, Florak, a little while ago. I've asked about the Akatsuki speedrun, and I've been told that it would be impossible due to just how the game scales up way too fast and way too difficult. Oops. I would like to get a room. That's not speedrunner talk. Speedrunning gacha games is a little bit different than speedrunning actual games instead of moneymakers. Everybody knows you play a gacha game for the waifus and the PNG is not the gameplay anyways. So Estelle is really dumb in this part of the game. First, you need to reload the screen so she even realizes there's a fishing spot. Then she needs to try to fish to realize she doesn't have a fishing rod. And then you need to go get the fishing rod. There is bull. It's called Danburu. Forehead. Quite waifus, you mean Chloe? Sir, have you heard the good word of Fee and Sarah? Or the good word of Tio and Risha? No? It's a word you need to hear. So, Stolt, how does it feel knowing I haven't gotten a single soft block yet? Also, this was a BGM cutscene as well. We had to wait for Joshua to shred on that harmonica. Whoops, that's not who I talked to. I talked to Shara. Yeah, so, fun fact about this run, we purposely answer the wrong answers with Estelle. because we want our bracer points to be low. If your bracer points are below a certain threshold, Cassius kills the final phase of Reverie for you, which saves time because we don't have to do it ourselves. So, we actually play the game as dumb as bricks as we can. Yeah, but Laura's overrated. Alright, so this is the first soft lock point. Alright, we didn't soft lock. Select number 4. That's the first place I've ever soft locked. I don't know if your whole mouse button jargon's different, but, you know. Yeah, this is a JRPG. Clothes don't have to make sense. So here we just use magic to wipe these guys up pretty easily. 5 physics? Well, yeah, of course, it's hair. I have never soft locked in the guild. I'm telling you, man, it's gotta be using the mouse button instead of using holding down a button. Because both you and Captain have encountered so many more soft locks than I have. Granted, I'm pretty sure you guys have done more runs, but, you know. Ping bong. Dole, dole. That's just stealth. Why are my good people slow? Good, good, excellent. Easy peasy. So these fights are pretty easy. Sharon and Oliver can take care of them. Hello, friend. Gonna hard disagree with that one game. These encounters are not being friendly today. They are just right in the way right as soon as I get in. Do I need to heal Oliver? Maybe. Just be safe. Trails of Sims. Yeah, that sounds awful. Not gonna lie, that sounds... Oh, that guy is a jerk. This is really awkward, but I think we'll be okay. DP wise. Hello, not like this? That sums up this pretty well. Oh hey, Estelle and Joshua actually leveled up there, so I don't have to worry about EP. Alright, see ya, Stoll. Take it easy. Alright, you are Kyle, yes. Okay. Alright, good RNG. Very good RNG. Nice fight, thanks to that crit. Like, it would have been a perfect fight anyways, but I got to do it a turn faster. Because I didn't have to sit through, Oh no, wait, no, I did have to sit through everyone's animation, didn't I? Oh well. No, I didn't have to sit through Shara's aerial. So it was a better fight than usual. Perfect. Oh, that was bad though. So here, the goal is to get Estelle to 100 CP on the way out. Getting Joshua as close to 200 as you can is also a goal. Mobs are behaving a lot better on the way out. Alright, perfect. Alright, Estelle's there. We're good to go on that front. So now getting Ollie as close to 200 as possible just saves a little bit of menuing later on, so I'm going to swap to using Joshua and Oliver here for the last fight. Would suck if Shara went down. No. We don't use Shara for the rest of the entire run, so if she were to die here, it wouldn't be a problem. That's actually incorrect. We do. My bad. We do use her, but it doesn't matter. Because we don't get her back till the final chapter. We actually use her for the final dungeon as well, but again, it wouldn't matter because she doesn't need CP at all, and she comes back auto-leveled, so losing EXP here doesn't matter. Bing bong. So here, Oliver's using his cheaty cheat Arcus unit because, you know, he's a jerk and doesn't share technology with us. Can you imagine if this game had link attacks? It'd be insane. B2, shield 1. Or wait, no, I keep HP as well. And then Joshua, Eagle Eye on 3. Act 1. So from here on, when I have Eagle Eye equipped like now, I'm basically going to be playing while looking at the mini-map to avoid encounters. Because you can see them on the mini-map a lot easier than you can see... Hey, that was a palm, I'm pretty sure. You can avoid them on the minimap a lot easier than you can, like, actually looking where you're walking, because you can see them a lot sooner. You can see, like, exactly where they are and where they're moving. Didn't know what's gonna happen. Tried to juke that nerd, but it didn't happen. You typically want to try to pass the more aggressive enemies that will chase after you from behind them, because they have a less chance of noticing you. Well, this did not go as I wanted it to. I forgot to move Joshua. And I am paying the price of that. Oh well, it's fine. Alright, so now we're going to head to Manara for the next story cutscenes, and we're also going to start a unlimited money grind there. We need money to do things in this run, like buy equipment and buy junk food, because junk food is OP. So we're going to grind up to, from like, you know, 8,000 Mira to 60,000 Mira. So this fight has some very difficult fights in it. Also, Brightwing PA, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. There's a bunch of fights that are very deadly and can go extremely poorly and slow. This is probably one of the most inconsistent chapters, to be honest. I also think it's the chapter with the most fights in it. I might be wrong about that, though. It's definitely... It definitely is very close to tied with the final chapter with as many fights as it has. Like, final chapter definitely has more, but this chapter has a ton of fights in it. And we're not exactly very strong at this point either, so that's... And a lot of the fights have a lot of mobs in them. And if you notice, the main spell we've been using is Hellgate. That has a very small range on it. So you really need to hope that things move the way you want to hit them with Hellgate. Alright, so here's where we're going to grind money. Oh, okay, that one. No, wait. Okay. My configs got all messed up. So we're going to be here and doing this until I have about 60,000 Mira. Which is about 10 times. So there's just some boring menuing, unfortunately. Not a whole lot going on here. Except for when you accidentally talk to her! Or make one instead of 99. Alright, I think we need one more make. No, two. One more after this and we'll be good to go. Because RPG logic, I know, right? Like, you're literally completely ruining the economy. By doing this. Alright. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be for money. Yeah, it's like, she just whips, she's not even carrying a backpack, she just reaches under her shirt and pulls out just like an entire kitchen table and is just like, this is where I'm setting up. Right in front of you. Give me all the ingredients you have. So here we actually meet Best Boy, which is Zeeg, because Zeeg takes him down. thinking Orbital Hopway is actually mentioned. I think it is too. Alright, so coming up here, we have the first of some pretty awful fights. Stealth a Pokemon trainer? Not quite, but I mean, I think she'd make a good Pokemon trainer. Alright, so I'm also going to check this next screen for a Palm, because I need to grind one Palm in this chapter. And it's there. Cool. First try. So now I just need a 7th up bonus. How is that not a preamp? What? Excuse you? Sir? Alright, that'll work. That will work. So by getting into this fight and then letting the Palms just do their thing, can you stop and run away? I get 68 of every color of Sepith. Because, you know, reasons. And now we have this fight, which is awful. That's aerial 5 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. That's why. Okay. So if Chloe moves a dumb, you have to reset this fight. She moved a dumb again, dude. Chloe, stop. Alright, now it doesn't matter because everything's already moved. That's not good. Alright. That was bad, but, it would help if Chloe pitched in. Yeah, it would. A lot, actually. Chloe basically carries us through this chapter, later on. But, yeah, she will heal you if you're hurt, but that's about it. So here we're going to spend some of that money we just farmed up on some Joshua weapons. And 2 shield vests, and a pair of double spikes. We also need some stash protection stuff, so we're going to pick that up. And then later on we're going to be using a lot of fire arts, so we need to pick up 3 seals. So that fight went poorly because I had to reset so many times because Chloe would be a jerk, wasn't being a jerk. Everyone behaved. Chloe didn't. Chloe didn't behave at all. Mad with power? Yeah, a little bit, Lester. I can't believe I've had 3 out of 4 first try palms in this run. That's disgusting. Too bad I wasted a lot of the time on the freaking Jabba fight because Chloe wouldn't behave. So, like, what was happening there was if Chloe moves away from the party, the plants, one of the blue plants that we want to kill right off the bat because they're dangerous, will just move after her and not come close to Estelle and Joshua. And if it doesn't come close to Estelle and Joshua, it doesn't get Hellgated, so it doesn't die. So you're basically left with an extremely dangerous mob on the field that you have to waste time trying to kill. And any time you waste in that fight, you're going to regret wasting because the sharks are going to come and eat you. Because the sharks are extremely powerful, as you saw at the very end of the fight, where Joshua took more than half of his health to one hit. Jaws theme? I think you mean the Sharknado theme. The objectively better shark movie, Kappa. Sharknado 3 was better. Is that the one where the tagline for it is "Thank God it's over"? How the hell did they get funding for more than one movie? Because I know there's at least 2 of them. So here we're gonna investigate. And you'd think you'd need to talk to everything, but there's actually only a very specific few things you need to talk to. Sharknado 7. That's an oof. There's 6 of them. That is a big oof. Also, Sunderland 2, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. So here the mayor comes to offer the matron of the orphanage the money to rebuild it, and he's being really nice and cool. He's a cool, chill dude. And Estelle, being the smarty that she is, in this next cutscene here, we're going to instantly turn around and accuse him of burning down the orphanage. Because obviously Estelle has infinite cosmic brain wisdom. And again, we're specifically doing that to lower our bracer points so that we don't have to kill the final boss phase. Next up, we have one of the most RNG fights in the chapter. This fight can go very poorly or very quickly, depending on how the ravens move. There's 6 of them, and we ideally want them to group up in at least a group of 4 or 5, so that we can Hellgate them all at once. Sometimes they will not do that, sometimes they will. You want to focus on killing the leaders first, rather than the scrubs, because the leaders can res, with full health, can res the other leaders that are down, or the scrubs. And that's just absolutely awful. So the ideal here is we're actually slow, so that we get to see how they move before we put down our casts. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to just go in on that. Okay, that's gonna work out, actually, really well. This here. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, a Forzer. Dude, this fight was so good. 2 rounds of casts per person is extremely good for that fight. And then Agate shows up and kind of just saves our butts. We didn't need it, but he did it anyways. Whoops. Also, shoutouts to CS3 for finally telling me how to say Agate's name. I mean, I always used to say Agate. And then there was also the Agate way of saying it that a lot of people did, but it's actually just Agate. Yeah, like, agate sounds wrong to you at first, but, like, the more you get used to saying it, the better it is. Alright, so I mentioned earlier we needed all this money to buy a bunch of junk food, and this is the part where we buy a bunch of junk food. So in this game, there are two specific items that are very, very strong. And the game finally gives us one of them. And they're called Rainbow Jelly Beans. And what they do is they heal some health and restore 25 CP. We are going to buy 99 of those, because being able to restore CP on demand is a very strong thing that you can do now that we're getting to the point in the run where we're starting to get party members that have decent S breaks. There's still 70 people in the stream. Jesus. We only get 2 people? I mean, that's just how it be, Lester. I tend not to concern myself with viewership numbers at all. But I did notice, like, this past month of January, my viewership was pretty low compared to normal. But, again, not really a problem. Also, Lamo JK, thank you for the follow. If you actually did follow. Might have just been JK. Alright, so we're gonna buy our jelly beans and start our trip of being unhealthy. Why? Dude, what the heck? I don't know what's wrong with my route. I think I need to do an extra make. That's not a big deal because I'm going to be selling all my weapons and armor later anyways. So it's not like I lost time for having to sell extra stuff there. 49 people here right now? Good lord, that's... Dang. Oh no, wait, no, my numbers are only saying 10. Broke in real life, but also in game. I mean, I wouldn't call myself broke anymore. I just don't necessarily have a lot of spending money. Alright, here's hoping we don't soft lock. Alright. Basically, pray for no soft lock. There's a few cutscenes that can soft lock with turbo. Mostly the game doesn't handle when there's multiple dialogue boxes on screen at the same time at once very well. There's a few of them that are particularly bad that you have to watch out for. One of them is in this cutscene. It was right there with the double from Estelle and Chloe. That right there in particular is one of the harder ones for the game to get past on Turbo. It does appear that if you're using mouse and keyboard and you're using the mouse button to skip through text, it's actually way more likely to soft lock on those sections than using a controller. Because both Captain and Stolt have had a lot of trouble with soft locking on Turbo, whereas I've never had issues in a lot of the places they have. Like, they basically have like 8 or 9 soft locks to watch out for, and I only have 3. And we've gotten past 2 of them. And some of those soft locks, like, you may think, oh, it's just Turbo, but no, they can actually soft lock without Turbo. Alright, so we're coming up to probably the worst fight in the run. Chloe gets soft recast 1. Joshua, impede, and fade. Joshua. Soft keys to deal with the soft blocks. I wish. Alright, so yeah, this is the hardest fight in the run. Alright, we got good very good RNG at the start, so that's nice. It's this flower. Alright, very good RNG so far. I just gotta make sure Joshua doesn't get hit again. And we'll be good to go. Oh, that's really bad. That's really bad. That's really bad. Okay. Kill this idiot. Okay. Alright. We got through it. We actually got through it. That is the hardest fight in the run. Because Estelle, anybody dying on that fight basically means you're gonna fall behind on damage and end up getting killed. If those Javas move towards you, as you can see, they kind of hit for a crap ton of damage. And they also heal for as much as they hit you for. Which means, as soon as they hit you, they sometimes will get outside of the range where you can actually kill them. And that very easily spirals out of control. Because they're doing a ton of damage to you, and they're hitting you in the face for even more damage, and healing themselves, and you can't kill them anymore. Okay. You get blind and you peek at 1. Estelle gets her stuff back. Agate gets blind and you peek at 1. So next up we have the lighthouse fights. These fights aren't particularly dangerous most of the time, but they can be slow if you get bad RNG. Basically, there's 3 battles. The strategy is the same for all of them. Use a bunch of AoE spells and then break with Agate. The ideal is that the named Raven will move forward instead of buffing his allies. Okay, perfect. And that's exactly what that's supposed to look like. And then, I was talking before about these jelly beans being OP. We're going to start digging into them. And we're immediately going to give Agate back his S-Break. So that we can do that exact same thing on the next fight. Alright, good, the Raven moved. So that's 2 out of 3 perfect lighthouse fights. Which is very nice. A really sexy crit. Yep, that crit saved me the aerial animation, so I'm saving time there. Alright, one more. One more good fight, please. Excellent, dude. I have another crit. I don't know if it's going to be enough damage. Heck yes, dude! Alright, so we've saved 2 animations now, which is pretty good. It's probably close to 25 seconds. So this fight's pretty much... The enemies here are consistent in what they do. So they're just gonna rush into Agate and try to kill him. That crit is really bad, but basically we're just going to use some spells and take these guys out. Alright, getting one fainted is really important because Agate would probably die otherwise. This is actually not great right now. Because that guy moved around and you don't want him to do that. Alright, Agate being dead is fine. So Spelly will just finish this off for us. Alright, so that fight wasn't the most ideal, but we're not dead. So... This has been actually a pretty solid run so far. So now we have one more fight in this chapter, and this fight is, it used to be the worst fight in the game, because of the way we had routed it, or the JP run had routed it, but, Captain made it completely free. So that's nice. I guess the downside to Agate dying there is he's gonna have no CP when I get him back in the next chapter, but that should be fine. I don't need a poison, but I need the cast tail. What the heck was happening there? Blind, snail poison defense. Attack 1. Joshua. Attack 1, defense 1. Attack 1. I think it's Joshua. Yeah, okay. Just need to make sure there. Sponsored compost emails? Post all the IIRs? So this fight is with two puppers, and the puppers are extremely dangerous and can kill any one of our party members in 2 hits. But we're going to use a very specific strategy in order to get them in the same row, so that Joshua can just flicker them to oblivion, and they'll never get a turn. We're also going to S-break with Chloe here so that we don't die. Because we have to get another hit from each of these guys. Uh-oh, you're not dead. Don't kill me. Okay, thank you. This is normal difficulty, yeah. Check if you run out of clock up. I did run out of clock up there, but the fight was basically over, so it didn't matter. I think I played that wrong when I swapped my targets. I don't think I should have done that. So that was the third soft block point that I encounter. So here, watch the mayor on his boat over there. He's going to turn into Jesus. Jesus! Yes, this includes all the Sky games, all the Crossbell games, and all the Cold Steel games. So all 8 of the localized in quotes, the English playable versions of the games. So it does not include CS4. Cold Steel 3 is also going to be a bit different from the rest of the runs, in the sense that the rest of these runs are any %. CS3 is not any %. because any percent is lame. We will be playing and beating Cold Steel 3 without using a single S-Craft, which by far is the strongest way of doing damage in that game. So, take out the strongest way of doing damage, and we're going to have to find some pretty interesting ways to do damage that you would never think would actually work. But they do. It'll be back, yeah, and it'll not get to play very much that time. The next time it's back, either. So, you know. You wanted Silver Whale, you came to the wrong place. Alright, everybody say goodbye to Best Bird. The CS3 speedrun is a lot like the CS2 speedrun for any percent, where you basically just buff your strength and S-break with everyone, and you just scale up by using orders or Tauros and stuff like that. Sometimes you use... I don't know what you exactly use. I didn't even learn any percent because any percent sucks. Blind. Attack 1. Beat that one. Blind. Wait, what? That was sloppy and bad, but oh well. But yeah, the CS3 run for any percent is a lot like CS2. The CS3 S-Craft run is unlike anything you've ever seen before. It's a lot more akin to the OW speedrun, where we abuse arts and whatever we can to make those arts instant cast, and whatever we can to make those arts do absolutely butt tons of damage. Why are S-Crafts this broken? I don't know, man. I don't know why they've continued to just make S-Crafts stronger and stronger. Like, S-Crafts were so balanced in Sky, and then in Crossbell they were also pretty balanced, and then you get the Cold Steel and it's just like, S-Crafts are disgusting. Like, they're actually disgusting. S-Craft 4 and CS3. Arcane Gale is a move we use a lot in the S-Craft speedrun, but not for the reason you think. We actually don't give a single damn about how much damage our Arcane Gale is doing. We use it a lot more to just instantly destroy an enemy's break meter. Because that's a lot more useful to us than the damage that Reen's doing. You idiot! Why? Why would you do that to me? Ow, my face. Please no. Alright, Tita, I believe in you. Thank you. Oh, cool. Still leveled, so I don't even need to worry about her HP. So they both leveled. But yeah, we rely on Arcane Gale to destroy the break meter, and then we do a bunch of bonus damage with Scorpio, is where a lot of our damage comes from. We're also, I mean, before Scorpio, we're still doing, like, massive tons of damage. The beginning of the run is probably the most fun and funny part for what we actually end up doing to bosses. And then, basically, once we get into the, Chapter 3 and onwards, it basically becomes akin to the S-Craft, or the Any Percent run, where we're just kind of doing the same thing to every single fight because it's so strong that it's just absolutely unfair. The only difference is, unlike the Any Percent run, the S-Craft run is making use of glitches the entire time. 4 and 6. Got 4 and 6. Quartz. Make a sleep and make a cast 1. Like, I think the best part about the S-Craftless run is Reen, like, in Chapter 2, getting 5 turns in a row. Like, that's just the best part. It has to be. It's so good. Eagle Eye, HP 1, seal and remove. Joshua, fine. EP cut 2. Act 1, cast 2. Two. Yeah, he's actually got everything he needs this time. You get sleep, shield 1, evade 1, speed 2, and cast 1. All armor and accessories. Alright, now we go to the weapon shop and we sell a bunch of stuff. We buy new what for Joshua. We buy 2 best armor and boots. 4 pearl earrings and 1 million necklace. What? Why? Why is my money so low? I don't understand. Oh god, food doesn't even sell for anything in this game. Why is my money so low? I don't understand. Gosh darn it, I don't have anything I can sell. What is the lily for? Confuse? I guess I just have to go without that. Could have probably exchanged water sepith. I think we'll be fine though. Hello Gatua, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Well, I wasted a lot of time on that menu, unfortunately, but, oh well. Hopefully I don't end up regretting not having that lily necklace. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need it, though. I think I'll just go exchange water sepith for it, because I don't need water sepith for anything. Because I'm pretty sure we never sent the mind quartz. Yeah, no, we don't. We don't ever send the mind quartz, so I can just exchange a little bit of water sepith here, and I should still have enough money later on for everything as well. Because I'm only down 200 mil, you know? Oh, I don't have any water sepith. Okay, whatever. We did it. Fired gas tank. Woohoo! Not going down that way. I kind of like this side quest here because it shows, like, Librel in this world could have gone the route that, like, the real world went with, like, combustion and steam-powered stuff and, like, that kind of stuff. But then they discovered orbital energy and were like, this is way better. You actually missed one weapon when you try to go for all achievements in the game. Did you get both of the final weapons from collecting the books? Also, Ironic Buns, thank you for the follow. New Game Plus? Well, no, it would count that as well. Because you have to New Game Plus it. Can't get both in the same run. Did you... I assume you must have gotten the ones from the Pirate side quest, right? In Chapter 2? With the hidden side quest? Yeah, you did a quest. I figured. I couldn't tell you then. There might have been just a chest you missed somewhere, like in the final dungeon or something. I'm working on a No Sense of Style. There's a lot of going that needs to be done here. Like, the only thing I could think of not like this is, like, the 2 weapons in the bandit's hideout in Chapter 1, and then, like, weapons in the final dungeon that are easy to miss. I wouldn't call it a good reason, but I guess it is a reason. Alright, I have White Gehenna and Aerostorm. Yes. Okay. So as long as Dorothy is not an idiot, this fight should be free. Alright, cool. Hey, Dorothy wasn't an idiot. Hooray! Don't die, Dorothy. Please. Okay. Alright, that'll have to do, I guess. Damn it! No! Screw that dude. Dang it, Joshua, and your stupid S-break that doesn't work. So Joshua's Sever S-Break is extremely broken, in a bad way. If you skip it within a certain window after it starts or when it's doing the animation, it straight up will not do the damage. And in some cases, it'll actually move Joshua to right in front of the enemy he was trying to attack with it. And if you turbo it, it just if you like turbo the whole animation, it straight up won't work either. It's not good. It's very bad to be able to like Sever is so hard to use with turbo and skipping. The only way to have it consistently do damage is to actually watch the whole animation. And obviously that's slow, so I opted to risk it there, and I regret my choice. Because it didn't work. Black Fang, on the other hand, is completely fine, though. Also, it's completely exclusive to first chapter that it messes up. Alright, hold on. I think I can use this cutscene. Infinity Sparrow, really? I don't think I've ever even used that. Reese is not someone we use a whole lot in the speedrun. And also the third chapter speedrun is done almost entirely with arts. Because arts are really strong in that game. Alright, so this cutscene can soft lock. This happens on turbo or not, so it's not worth worrying about. God, these enemies. Also, I didn't mention it before, but Zeiss's theme is my favorite theme in this game for, like, a city. It's just so chill. Also, if you're playing third chapter, you have to remember to eat Hot Arrow, because eating Hot Arrow is overpowered. I know these themes pretty well. I've played this game and this series for a good amount of time. Let's just say that. I mean, I would do that, but for starters, I need to save my throat because I'm going to be talking for the next 40 hours. And second, I don't want to make your ears bleed any more than they already might be. I need to have that type of consideration, you know? Which game takes a good speedrun? If you take my estimates, that's basically it. Well, those are a little bit generous, but that's generally the amount of time things will take. It's like 7th up Aerostorm, dude. Also, you can also look at my PBs down below the stream to see what my personal bests for each game are. HP2... I'm 2 at 3. Heal. Cast 1. Ah, it's Monk ass. Jerk. Please stop bullying me. Okay. EP cut 2 at 2. EP1. Line 3. I'll get sweep and shield. Aerial. All it needs 200 TP. Oh, that was a really scary crit. Ow, my face. Sometimes they don't all die to that, and it's really scary. But we're okay. So, now we're going to be grinding. We're, as you can kind of tell, dying in 1 to 2 hits, and we're having to use a lot of damage to kill stuff. So we're going to level grind for a little bit here, get us, Stell and Joshua up to speed. This grind is also important because we need Sepith and money. You jerks. Please don't bully. Really concerned about my health right now, but I really shouldn't risk it, but I'm going to. Because getting out of here is pretty safe generally. Behave. Okay, one more floor. Alright, we're out. We didn't die. Okay, we're fine. We did it! So what I'm going to be doing here is I'm going to be opening the map every time I reload this screen to see if I can find a Shining Palm. I know right on the screen where they are, so I'm going to be just looking there, and then if they're not there, I'm going to reload the screen until they are. And then we're going to get into the fight. We need a crit or a 50% strength with Auget, and then we just S-break. And we're going to do this 8 more times. Dude, the bombs aren't spawning. Not like this. So every time I do this, I get 70 of every color of Sepith, and I also get a crap ton of EXP. And this is why jelly beans are really strong, is because you can just keep refilling agate CP with them. Casually, you can use Wild Rage to accomplish the same thing, but that's a lot slower for what I would hope would be obvious reasons, because you have to do it 4 times. There's also a better strat than this, which uses Tita and Agate. S-breaks at 100 apiece that you don't need a crit or strength up for, but it requires having both of their weapons, and I don't do the route where I have enough money for that, so I have to rely on the turn order bonuses. Luckily, they're not exactly too uncommon to get, as you can tell. crap, I wasted a jelly bean there. If I end up wasting too many jelly beans or my count is off on them for some reason, I'm gonna have to use a Wild Rage to make up the difference because I need a certain amount of jelly beans exiting this grind. And also, honestly, this is better if you can hold off until the final chapter to do this. It's way better to do in the final chapter. It's a lot harder and a lot more time consuming, which is why we don't do it in the latest versions of this route, but we used to. It used to be the strat to grind in the final chapter instead of this chapter, because you just get so much more EXP there. And you also have access to being able to rebuy items that restore CP. Okay. So I am gonna have 10 left. 10 is fine. 10 is exactly how many I need. I didn't check, but he's here. No, he's not in here anyways. Okay, so I just wasted some time because I forgot to check. Okay, now he's here. So this is an instance where I'm going to need the Wild Rage. And I get the perfect opportunity to do so that's really nice. Alright. I didn't check again, but we got lucky. Alright, so all in all, this was a very good palm grind. Alright, that's a very late crit, but I can still use it. Alright, off we go. So that got Estelle and Joshua their final S breaks already. As well as close to 10 to 12 levels. So, you know, that's useful. Oh, I need to remove all of Agate's ports. I'm pretty sure, right? Yes. So I need Agate's quartz for some upcoming stuff. Also, I believe it gets duped. I'm not actually sure. Oh, I wasn't supposed to open her slots. Whoops. That shouldn't be a problem, but... because we have more than enough. 2 cats 2s. Act 2. And then 2 attack 2s. Okay. So all in all, that was a really good palm grind. I'm a little concerned about my money because I opened Tita's slot, but I don't think it's going to end up mattering. You get so much money in the final chapter that usually you'll be okay for everything. Attack 2 and 1, attack 2 and 5. Cell, seal. Attack 2. Might and 2. Cast 2. Pearl and Lily. Onto Zen. Move everyone into the corner. Alright, so now we have to go beat up some penguins. Towards the late game. We only use Earthwall on Reverie, but we do indeed spam the heck out of it on that fight to make sure that it's always up. The ideal Reverie fight really doesn't take any damage because it all just gets sunk into Earthwall. You take a little bit of damage at the start because you can't get it set up in time, but for the most part, we do have it up for the entire fight. Since Estelle's really bad, she gets regulated to Earthwall duty. $2,200 to go. $1,100. Alright, should be good after this flare arrow. Oh boy. So that fight also used to be really bad, but now it's really easy because we do the grind in Chapter 3. Instead of the final chapter. You basically just light the dude up with Joshua's S-Break and a bunch of fire magic. And as soon as he's below 2,000 health, then Tita's and Estelle's S-Break will take care of him. Alrighty. Let me use the bathroom here. Don't tie hog it. He's fine. It's a flesh wound. So this fight's pretty free. You just blue impact the dog. Still getting delayed is bad. Blue impact the dog. Prep an Aerostorm. And then you just break with Joshua and everything dies. Easy. Pick up that for safety. Ah, hello. So the old strats where we didn't grind for that fight used to be just use Shadow Spear and fish for instant kill, and it was really bad. It was really, really, really bad. Please slow down, you can't read the dialogue. I apologize, but that is not what this is about. I mean, just get good RNG is some strats later on. Not in this run, but throughout the marathon, there's a bunch of strats that are just gonna be get good RNG. One fight in particular that I can think of that is just get good RNG is the Chapter 5 boss fight in 3rd chapter. Also, Throna, thank you for the follow. I apologize, but I will not be throwing this run. Because this run is actually really good pace right now. Alright, one jelly bean to spare. So the last fight of this chapter is a joke. We just used the 2 Deathblow 2 quartz we've picked up to instantly destroy it with a flicker and a Drogna Edge. The only RNG to it is if Agate or Joshua miss, which they've been known to do, and that loses a ton of time, and it's awful. Like, you can actually die if Agate misses because he's so slow. So meets Princess Joshua? No, we've already missed Princess Joshua. That was last chapter. Maid Joshua is in a little while, though. So one of the things about running these games, Sky in particular, Crossbell is also a little bit guilty of this, is learning the plot triggers. In this case, you have to talk to Tita and Agate and then exit the airship to advance the storyline. If you don't talk to Tita and Agate first, you don't advance the storyline. Second chapter is hugely guilty of that, where you have to memorize what to do each chapter on the airships. You have returned. Welcome back, Izuyue. You've missed actually a pretty good run so far. Cat in the box! You watching kills runs? We can confirm that if Joshua or Agate miss on this next fight. God, Stolt is gonna be so fucking salty when he gets back. Can't wait to get on the SC. See, you say that like you're anticipating SC, but with how hyped you already are, you're not gonna have a choice. Like, you're gonna finish first chapter, and then you're immediately, like, that same second going to start the next game. And I promise you that. Like, it's not an option. It's going to happen. Alright, cool, we didn't miss. Yeah, the fucking hook in FC, dude. You took the bait and never looked back. How can you not take the bait? See, my whole thing was I took the bait, and then I had to wait 8 months for SC to come out on PC, and I was really upset. And when I first started the game, all I cared about was the hook. But by the middle of the game, I realized that the game had actually got me completely invested in it all over again. Because when I finished FC, SC wasn't even out yet. It was out for PSP, but it wasn't out on, like, English or PC or anything. Well, I wish you, like, you probably should have bought the Steam versions of all the games, because the Steam versions are just far superior. But, I mean, if you don't have, like, a decent PC or you prefer to game on console, then to each their own. Do all versions have a turbo button? No. Only the PC versions have a turbo button. PS4 likes to say it has a turbo button, but it doesn't. Not comparatively. Yeah, the PC versions are far better than the PS4 remasters. Because they're not actually remasters, they're just ports with some of the added features that they put on PC. And no ability to customize those features. Also, load times exist on PS4, whereas on PC, load times are they're pretty heavily non-existent. Also, Stolt was in here earlier. I was 2 minutes behind him coming out of Prologue somehow, and now I'm 4 minutes ahead of him. So, you know, that's always cool. Starting with CS1 is fine, in my opinion. Like, to enjoy CS1 and 2, you don't need to have played Sky at all. You just, you know, in order to play CS3, you need to play everything. But, starting with Cold Steel is fine. Yeah, the sprite work in Crossbell and Sky is super good. About Legend of Heroes games before Trails in the Sky. I can't weigh in on those because I've not played them. But Stolt was here earlier and he's played, he's speedran Legend of Heroes 1, and I've seen a little bit of that, and it definitely seems like Dragon Warrior or Dragon Quest-y. Which I'm not too big a fan of. But the voice acting is hilarious. Like now too. Yeah, he does like now you touch, so you gotta take everything he says with a grain of salt, Kappa. It's better than... No, see, not like this. It's actually worse. And, like, a lot of people agree with that it's worse to start with CS3 than not starting at all. Because if you go into CS3 without anything else, like, you're gonna be so confused. Because going into CS3 without Sky and Crossbell is, like, bad, but you'll be fine. You'll be able to get through the game because the game is good enough standalone on its own with just the Erabonia story supporting it. It's when you add everything else onto it from the rest of the series that it becomes an amazing game, but standalone just Erabonia in your mind, CS3 can hold up. But CS3 alone, without even CS1 or 2, you can't. You just cannot. Because you will be lost. Literally in the prologue. You will be lost. Actually, no, maybe not in the prologue. Maybe in the first 2 cutscenes of Chapter 1, you'll get lost. And when you get lost in a game like that, and, like, clearly you're supposed to know a bunch of people, instead of being like, oh, maybe I should have played the first games, if it were marketed as, oh, you can start with this, it'd be like, wow, this game sucks, I actually can't start with this. Why did they say that? And you can become very turned off to the series because of that. Alright, so we're gonna unequip both Estelle and Joshua's weapon here, because I need the money. Oh, Fire, Wind, Mirage, and Space. Okay. That's probably the biggest oof. Yeah, like that's the most obvious shitpost ever, but it's still offensive. Like, it's the most obvious shitpost ever, but it's definitely still a really offensive one. What do you think about starting with third chapter, though? Like, I feel like you could do that, but it would be awful. But I feel like you could get through it and be fine. Fire, wind, space, mirage. So here we're going to buy another 99 CP restoratives, because if it wasn't made clear the first time I used 99 of them, they're pretty strong. Alright. Gonna use the bathroom again during these fights. These fights are lame. Also, this name is uppercase. Thank you for the follow, even though your name is not uppercase. Also, Madara, thank you for the follow. It's like the only good part. I mean, I've got that GIF saved, not like this. I usually use it for split pictures, but I don't have my actual splits up. I would have loved a full anime covering these games, though. Like, an actual full anime would have been great. You would need baseball course to do properly. I think you could probably do first chapter in a full season. I think second chapter would need to be at least 2 seasons. Third chapter... I don't know if third chapter would need an anime. Weapon, weapon, action 2, three, 4. Yeah, like third chapter would definitely be OVAs with relevant doors like the Osborne one, the Ren one, probably some other ones. Like, you could probably cut out, like, the Mueller and, Julia one. Like, there's definitely some you could cut out. You'd probably want to keep the ones with Tita and Agate in there, since they kind of have that dynamic going into, CS3. With the Ever series ever since. I got through it without voice acting. I've actually never played the Kai versions. But, this is definitely my favorite series as well. Ah! Ah! Those were palms! Good lord, dude. That was actually scary. Well, Kai has voice acting, and people made a patch to take the voice acting from Kai and put it into these games. For 2030, I feel like we're gonna get Cold Steel 4 the end of this year. As for the Crossbell remakes, those come out in March, I think, in JP, so we'll probably get them in 21 if there's a deal made for them. Oh, right, Hajimari's a thing, too. I forgot about Hajimari. How are these idiots gonna move? Okay, okay. Alright. I big brain these idiots. I'm worried about Hashimari being a good game. Because I don't like how, the whole premise is like you're playing as a bunch of different parties. I hate that. Like, I hate the idea of that. Because, the problem with that type of idea is, like, it's gonna be like the divertisement all over again, where you're forced to play the game. Like, your options are gonna be so limited in this game where you know, in like the style of play where you normally have so many options and different ways to build people. But if your party's just changing all the damn time and you're not getting to keep your equipment through that change, because it's just straight up different factions of people you're playing as, then like, ugh. Also, I'm a little regretful because I went on the Falcon subreddit today, and there was a CS4 spoiler post. And I went there to post this marathon, and I clicked on it, and it showed the final party members for, like, whatever. And boy fucking howdy, did I get spoiled. Just by that one image, dude. All the party members. Big fucking rip. Yeah, I know it's my own fault. I'm not blaming anyone. I did that to myself. Cast 2 and attack 2. Do you think Xseed is really done with Falcom? I would love to see more Xseed content from Falcom giving more Xseed stuff, but I don't know. I don't keep up on a lot of that drama. I know there was drama there, but I don't keep up on it. Did I equip the weapons? I don't think I did. I sure didn't. I think I remembered. Well, it's not that I avoid spoilers, Lester. It's just that I'm not involved with people enough to get spoiled, you know? And I mean, I saw the party list, and basically, it confirmed what I was already thinking was going to happen anyways. Because it just made a lot of sense the way things were in CS3. Specifically how CS3 ended. Like, just a lot of it made sense. I mean, I didn't look at it too deeply, so if we can also not discuss who exactly is in there, that would also be appreciated. Because there was one chick I didn't recognize. At a glance, anyways. Alright, so this fight's pretty easy, unlike the first bandit fight. You just kind of S-break all of them in the face, and then you win.
We're good to go.
I'm not sure why we do conga line formation here. There's really not a reason for it. I'm really not sure why we do conga line strats here, when most of the run we're doing back square. But, I mean, I'm not too familiar with the AI patterns this late into the game, because these fights are pretty easy. Also, hello, Moro Ashtray. I didn't realize that Joshua had a sibling. And also thank you for the follow. Also thank you, the Blue Dawn, for the follow. And the left side always wins these battles? They don't, though. Like, right side just won, and now left side's gonna win again. And in the first round of fights, Zin's on the, well, Zin is on the left side, and he wins. But the bracers are on the right side and they win. Where is this a million feet on a Dio, Heo bag, lollycoats, and Gale exists? I don't know about that. I don't think the crossovers are that broad. With Never Dying Crow. Yeah, the crow thing. The crow thing is dumb. What are the drinking game rules? I don't really have a decent idea for a Kiseski drinking game that's involved with speedruns. I mean, if I wanted to kill you, I'd say take a drink every time I S-break, but I don't want to be a murderer, so... Take a drink every time an enforcer holds back. That's a good one. Drink when good music time. See, that makes you a murderer too. Oh my god, I got good RNG. Holy shit. So if Joshua gets first turn there, you can actually hit Annalise back into the S-breaks so that everybody just dies and you actually get to kill Grant. So, Stolt, do you want me to make it worse? Because I can make it a lot worse for you. Did I get good Dorothy dogs? No, Dorothy dogs weren't actually good. But, my Ruan Palm was first try spawn, first encounter, Sepith up. All of my lighthouse fights were perfect. Jabba 1 was bad, but Jabba 2 was fine. You're gonna bot me? You're gonna bot me hard? So going into this chapter, Schultz, I was like 4 minutes ahead of you. Like, you entered chapter, like, you ended your chapter 3 at, like, a 3:59. Mine ended at, like, a 3:55. Oh, and, every single palm fight in my grind was first or second try crit or strength up. So I didn't even have to, like, reload and lose time on those fights. Whoops, I accidentally just answered Colonel Richard. That is utterly dumb. Yeah, it is. This run has been very blessed. I've had no soft locks, either. I haven't made any major mistakes. Like forgetting equipment or S-breaks or anything. Agate didn't miss his Drogna edge. I guess there's still time to mess this up, though. So if you guys haven't seen this section done quickly before, prepare to be amazed at how fast you can actually get through the stealth section here. So I am going to pop down a safety save just in case. That window right there is extremely tight, by the way, as Stolt knows pretty well. Are you what? Excuse you, game? Well, that sucks. That was greed as fuck on my part. Whatever. Didn't lose that much time to that. I disagree entirely with that. Also, McLam Chops, thank you for the follow. Delivered that fast. The major skips are in the south block and in the west block or east block. That east block skip is extremely tight. And then the west block one is also really tight. And yeah, optimally, that whole part takes about 48 seconds. So here, we're just gonna ice cream up. Dang it, Oliver. So, McBurn in CS2 and CS3 gets completely bullied by us. Except for in CS3, we lose to him twice. Or no, once. On the rooftop, because you have to lose. Actually, no, we do lose twice. And then, in the final dungeon of CS3, we don't even fight McBurn. Because, well, I'll leave that for you guys to watch when we get there. Because the CS3 run is the glitchiest Trails run that I'll be doing. Almost every single fight in some way from Chapter 3 onwards is using a glitch. Still don't hear me singing to the music? Well, that's a shame. Zane, why are you slow? Oh, because you got delayed, that's why. That's really bad. Well, I'm just gonna have to go in and hope it works out. Like, the ads are gonna die. Lawrence is not, but that's just gonna be how it is. Yo, Earthguard again? Body split. Are you Earthguarding again, you freaking scrub? Can I get in there before that? I can. Cool. Alright, whatever. He's a jerk, but it worked out. The problem with singing the Silver Whale is usually when Silver Whale is playing, I have to focus on the fight to go fast, you know? My royal cruising. optimal diagonal movement right there, by the way. It's the effort that counts. I also don't know the lyrics to Silverwill, so... And I certainly won't sing along to this song because it's my least favorite theme in literally all of fucking the Trails games. This is my least favorite song. And the reason for that is it just plays entirely for too long. Third fishing theme. Yeah, Great Angler King is great. The theme of this I'm okay with is, I'm like okay with, is the Trails third chapter version of this Granzel Castle theme. Because that's actually a really eerie theme and very fitting for what's going on. And, like, that's not to say this isn't a good theme for how regal this place is. It's just, it plays for way too damn long. Oh. May Joshua? Best Girl? By Shonen this fuck? Okay, we're almost done with this freaking castle sequence, dude. This castle sequence is so awful in non-turbo. It's just like literally 20 minutes of cutscenes. All of that damn castle theme. For the glory of mankind. So now if people walk around Grand Cell and talk to literally everybody who's important and get them on our side to start a raid. And that's going to take a little bit. And then we're going to basically move into what's the climax of the game. So this is probably like the most stressful run of the marathon for me because I am trying to also get a decent PB for RPG limit break submissions out of this run. So hopefully, like, I do feel pressure on this run right now, so hopefully the rest of the runs are going to be a little more chill. This run's also just on a really good pace, so I'd hate to squander that as well by messing up. So this fight, these fights are pretty easy. Zane can just S-break all of them and they die. Usually, it is a damage roll, but it's a very favorable one. Jerk. How much time does it need? Huh? I'm not sure I understand. Alright, so here we have two RNG fights. Whether you get them or not is complete RNG, and they waste a bunch of time because you have to heal and CP. So hopefully we don't get them. Come on. Alright, we got one. We didn't get one of them. There's still one more we can get coming out of this room here. How long will this take? Nice, we didn't get either of them. I'm expecting the whole thing to take about 48 hours. This run itself should be over in less than 50 minutes or so. Ow! My face? Don't do that. That hurts. Alright, that's that section done, which is really nice. This run will probably clock in around like a 4:16, I'm hoping. Shoutouts to the bait chest, what? Okay. Oh yeah, that one. I know what you're talking about. Alright, so that's the last time we buy ice cream for the run. So these sewers are one of the hardest dungeons in the game to learn for speedrunning, because they're really complicated. And they used to suck casually because you couldn't even, like, that map they give you, you can't even open in here. You used to not be able to open the map, so you would see it literally one time, and that's it. You'd have to just go off of that, and that was really difficult. Mine 3, defense 3. Yeah! Jerkbird. Okay, good. Defense 3, pass 2, 2. Cast 2 and 3, 1, 3. Alright. The most important menu. Oh yeah, I bet. Q's in. You had to beat Lawrence, yeah. That's a decent start. Especially because I get my cast off before hers. Oh, you are one dead Franker Z. Nice fight, idiot. Ow. 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 Well, these fights are going well so far. Good. Okay. Alright, that idiot is still in the aerostorm. Cool. That's bad. Oh, sir, please kill me. Toughen this guy up a little bit here. So it's a lot easier to die to this idiot than it is to die to Lawrence. Oh my god. What is that? Jerk. Kill me. Thank you. Bye, Silverwill. Alright, final dungeon. Let's go. We're gonna take Agate and Tita. And then we're gonna take the stuff from them. And we're going to take our actual party members of Cher and Chloe. And then we're going to send a Mine 3. And an Act 2. We're going to buy 11 Proxy Puppets. 11 Tier All Bombs. 11 of these. Give everyone some Proxy Puppets. Jerry gets Mine 3. Stella gets Haze for the Journey. Joshua gets an Attack 3. Alright, onwards. Oh, you jerk! That's a wall. That's not right. Also, for all the people who just followed, thank you for the follows. I can't read them off because I'm trying to not get lost. And not getting lost is actually kind of difficult. This is not right. Wait, no, it is right. No, it's not. Dum-da-dum. Proceeds to get lost. I know, right? This one's going to sleep. You need to also heal up. Alright, so this fight is super easy. Bad turn order, but... Oh, I didn't even move Shara. Okay, that's weird, but okay. Cool, but he did a good thing for me, though. Ow, my face. Nice. Oh, that's so much damage, dude. Oh wait, she's dead. Easy clap. Yeah, she very rarely can use Shadow Spear on you. We have everybody with Proxy Puppets, so it doesn't even matter, though. A's, defense 2, mine 2. Act 2. Chloe. Act 2, hit 3. That right there is the last menu of the run. Hello, friend. Alright, and that's the final dungeon done. On to the final boss fights. So Richard is way harder than any of the other boss fights. For this boss fight gauntlet. He's a dang jerk. So we need to hope he plays nice. Oh my god, I didn't move Shara. That's really bad. Alright, I can get one of these off because of the turn order here. I can't cancel me both, so... Heck. He moved closer? What? Ow. Fire style. Ow! My face, it hurts. Please stop. Getting muted is really bad. Estelle's just now lost both of her proxies, which is really bad. Dude, where are... There they are. Please stop hurting me so badly, Richard. Seriously, dude. Oh crap, I gotta do this again. He has arts? What? Oh my god, Josh is dead too. This is not going well, but now that he's comfort, it should be okay. I just gotta be careful. Alright. Now we're fine. Until Chloe misses, anyways. Damn it, Chloe. I deserve that. Whatever. It's fine. Please stop. Alright, that was a really bad Richard fight. Really bad Richard fight. Hopefully Reverie goes a little better than that. I'm not even sure where I'm at on proxies. I know Estelle and Joshua are both out. I don't know if Chloe and Cheryl are. God damn it, dude. This is so bad. Estelle's gonna die too. If I'm not careful here. I think I have to bank on somebody else being able to get that off. Okay, we're in safe mode now for the most part. You're kidding me. Oh my god. And again, it's gonna happen. No, it's not. I can hard break him. Just aerial anyways, but still. Yo, nice CP glitch, Chloe. Okay, that was not great either. But, final fight, let's go. That sucks. That's really fortunate, and all these crits are really nice too. That's fine. I mean, how long have you been here, Shold? Like, my proxies are so bad right now. Redo morale. Yeah, I do. Oh, perfect, dude. Nice. Excellent. I can get morale up with that. Eat shit, boy. Bye, Estelle. Get her up now. I don't like having to use Chloe's turn on that, but it needs to be done. That's fine. I don't trust Estelle here. Alright, would have been fine. You kidding? Got him! Alright. Why no Heaven's Kiss? Heaven's Kiss is not worth the loss of damage on Sharon there. Or Shara there. God damn. That was such a bad final boss sequence, but yeah, 417 or 418. Like, that was so bad at the end. Oh. I didn't even fucking, look at chat that whole time, by the way. Sorry. Guess I had to pay for the good palm orangey. Yeah, somehow. Actually, that second phase of Reverie was amazing because he never summoned ads. Like, he just never summoned ads a second time. But yeah, sorry for ignoring chat. I was really focusing on that fight because I had to be careful of every little thing. Yeah, Richard was just absolutely mean. Motherfucking Weissman. Alright, so I'm pretty sure this is gonna be a 417, like 40, maybe. Somewhere around there. This was a really good run. $425. Yeah, $425 is probably fine. You guys played Yesaid? I have played Yesaid. Yesaid is great. And GG. Best ending in the series, don't at you. I just dropped my controller, my brand new controller, on the floor. Alright, so I'm going to kick it over to the BRB screen. No, I will not be doing the skip and zero, but I'm going to kick it over to the BRB screen, and then I will be back shortly after. So, see you in a hot second. Wait, where's the thing? That's not it? Why is it there? What the hell? Why are you... Excuse me, what? Why is this like this? I don't understand. But we're fixing it. Okay, it's fixed. Yeah, it's fixed. Alright. Okay. So this is second chapter. Second chapter is a little bit differently. Goes a little differently than first chapter does. And yeah, there's, in chapter 3, I think, of Zero no Kiseski, you get access to the old battlefield. And from the old battlefield, you can do a glitch, which involves saving and reloading. Oh, wait, yeah, I did just pick normal. You're right. Thank you for catching that. This run's actually done on easy. Alright, there we go. Oh god, why? Everything's terrible. Alright. Now, we're ready to start. Let's see. This is the only run that's not done on freaking normal, so I got debated there. Thank you for picking up on that, Schultz. That would have been really bad. Also, holy crap. The name is uppercase. Thank you so much for the $58 donation. I don't know where we're at on the goal now, but I know we're getting close. And I think I hate you guys for that, but, you know. Got 150 on the dot, okay. So still 110 to go. Not as close as I thought. But thank you so much for the donations. It really means a lot. No, New Game Plus is not part of CS2 100%. The only thing that gets added in 100% is, or New Game Plus, is literally one boss, and which means one monster entry and some accessories, and we don't care about getting all the equipment anyways. Oh, and yeah, the black records, I guess, are added, but yeah. Plot critical cutscene. It's really not even. Actually, it kind of is. Not really, though, because it wasn't that relevant in CS3. Considering you kind of knew something was up with him in CS2 and that more or less just continued in CS3 if you didn't have the knowledge. And, like, honestly, at that point, you would be able to put it the fucking together. Actually, I guess Rosine directly approaches you about the Black Records and mentions about it. So, the beginning few hours of this run, we're going to be using a lot of food items to get through fights. That's not accurate. It sure is accurate. Estelle scales up a lot in this game. Estelle is easily the weakest party member. One of them, yes, actually. Like, there's definitely some people who are clearly worse than her, but she's definitely in the bottom tier. Annalise is busted, though, but she's not, actually. She's a glass cannon, and that's about it. And she's not even a good glass cannon. Eggs, milk, and olive oil. Defense 1, HP 1, attack 1, act 1, hit 1, and evade 1. So gets defense and act. Monolith gets literally everything else. Josette is cute, but that's about it. So this run's going to be interrupted because I ordered pizza. And that pizza is going to be serving as my main source of food for the rest of the marathon. Right here. So. Your life diet? Well, it's hard to be able to, like, prepare food during this marathon, so I have to order food, you know? Yeah, but Chloe can debuff defense better, and Chloe's actually useful. So, you know, it's hard to compete with that. Useful with a full caster team, but then she's not useful. She's a bad caster. And Chloe also strength downs with it. Also, a lot of the bosses in this game are immune to stat down anyways. Which is exactly why we don't comp for them. Yeah, the only one who beats Chloe in ATS is Ren. And it's not even by much. So this is Kurt. This is everybody's favorite boss in this game. On Nightmare, he will make you restart your save. And that's about it. That's all there is to him. In this run, he's just not even going to get to us, and we're just going to cast him down. Because he's a scrub. See, he buffs his defense there like an idiot, but in this game, unlike first chapter, Arch defense and normal defense are two separate buffs. So, him buffing defense there actually does nothing. Because he's a moron. He's a lot more threatening on any other difficulty that's not easy. Because he will cast Shadow Spear on you, and that can just instant kill you. And when you only have 2 party members, getting instant killed is not very fun. It also, you know, if it doesn't instant kill you, it also does a crap ton of damage. So, coming up here, there's actually going to be a glitch I'm going to do. Or rather, the game's going to do by itself. Turns out when you lose all of your equipment in this next section, the game's like, hey, you just lost all of your equipment. Most people will like look and be like, oh, look at that, I did. But if you never open the menu until you level up, the game won't actually register that you've lost your equipment. So you can pretty much fight as if you did have your equipment when you don't. And that's going to be a little bit relevant. Because we're going to have to do a lot of grinding here. So you can tell right there, I hit like 700, 800 damage. As soon as I level up, I'll only go down to like 400 damage. So I have to kind of be aware of when that happens. And if I open the menu at all, the game will update and lower my stats properly. So I can't do that at all. So we're going to be grinding these black cats for a long time. We need 43 leathery tails and 43 beast flesh to continue on with the run. So the goal here is to just kind of pick those up while I'm going through and getting my equipment back. Right here. Nice hit force on Elise. The new game plus transfer would help a lot because it increases drop rate chance by 10%. But I didn't want to put it in the run because that means having a new game plus save to import, and that isn't something that should be required to do this run. There it is. So there's also palms here, and palms are, you know, just as disgusting as they were in first chapter. Unfortunately, that palm levels you up, so now I can't fight anymore until I have my equipment back. But that's fine, because the last chest is right here. The tails in the sky. So ideally I want to find another palm pretty soon. They're completely random in this game to be just a part of the field formations that enemies can have. I also need 3 prickly seeds, but you usually get those. They drop from the flowers that can appear in this encounter. Alright, go to style leveled again. If I can get one palm pretty quickly here, that'd be really good. So right now I need S-breaks to kill palms, or I need 2 soul blurs and a physical attack. Physical attacks are really hard to land, but if Estelle gets one more level, the double soul blur will be strong enough to kill. Aside from just needing the monster drops here, I also need the time sabbath that these things are dropping. Over the course of grinding this, you get a lot of extra time sabbath, and you use basically all of it throughout the run. This run is extremely tight on sabbath, to the point where missing any sabbath chest can put you too far behind to make up reasonably. Also, the idea is to come out of here with 200 CP. I need to really find a palm soon and use Annalise's break so that she can start building it back up. There we go. Thank you. You also want to find a certain amount of palms, because the more palms you find here, the more overall sepith you have, and there are a few parts of the run that rely on that. Typically getting 3 palms here is ideal. Oh, hold on. Hello? Pizza's already here somehow. That was ridiculously fast, like 15 minutes, holy crap. BRB. Ah. That was so fast. I can't believe it. S-craft again on Sepith Tones. We don't really S-craft too much in this run. Also, only a stealth break is really good for getting Sepith back. Also, nice misses on Annalise. It does not help you get CP back. Tita gets used actually as a surprising a lot, but we never use our S-break really. We do use Vital Cannon, But we mostly make her an angry girl. We have her roar for us. 194. Alright, I should kill. No! Alright, well, it didn't run away, but... Oh my. Uh-oh. Did I not get crazy palm lock? Yeah, my palm lock in Relay no Kiseski was really good. Never saw a palm in zero. You'll see a palm in zero when I do the zero run. Because we abuse palms in that game too. They did, palm. They're just super rare. What the fuck? No! That's the wrong target. No, it didn't retarget onto the palm. Alright, this one might get away, boys. Oh no, wait. I'll at least hit it. Never mind. We in there. But yeah, palms in OW and Zero are a little bit different. They work like first chapter palms. They work like first chapter palms and they have their own field symbol. But they're extremely rare and they only respawn when you enter a city. The game does a roll. You can't just go back and forth between two screens on a road. You have to go from a city. I'm sorry, Schultz. I'm sorry. There is such a thing as too many palms, by the way. What the fuck? Oh my god, what the hell, dude? Okay, we got out of that timeline. Oh my god. The item drops are pretty worthless. They're just crest charms or T anklets, and those are both useless. Not getting tails. Yeah, I'm not. 22 to 31 is really bad. What the fuck? Estelle's not gonna have enough EP for the boss at this rate. Getting all this palm luck when all I want is item drop luck. Why? I'm gonna be out of VP, dude. $28.37. So again, I need 43 of each, so having this big of a difference is really bad. I've never actually ran out of VP here before. Like, never. I've never even come close. $32.43. VP charges? Do I? I don't know if I actually do. Now would be the time to use one. Yeah. Oh no, I do. I do. This is absurd. Like, actually absurd. I have never been level 43 leaving this forest. Two more. How many seeds? I only have one seed, though. Alright, I might get a seed here, hopefully. Okay, I got a seed here. Alright, I need one more seed, which I can get from this idiot. Or not. Or not. There it is. Alright, so that was a really bad grind. Really bad grind. But oh well. Crossbell Brazier flashbacks. I don't remember having any particular trouble with that fight. Make the healing stop. You were short by 20 HP. Didn't recover. Fucking rip. Alright, I gotta remember how to heckin' do this dungeon because it's not the third chapter dungeon. I need to remember that. Alright, we got one savory pinion. Why would you bench Ellie? Ellie seems really good for that fight because of Strike Bell. Man, I'm rustier at this than I would like to admit. Alright, cool. I got 2 savory pinions there. So now I can make all the surprise cookies. Oh, I see. Yeah, unfortunately, Noelle isn't too great. She's great for Sepith farming, but that's about it. She's not very good. I am gonna rest for EP here. I don't like having to do that, but I kind of do. I need to do it. Lloyd was really good at Tempest farming too. District. Well, Cookie. Cookie. Solar. Cookie. Right. Easy. Yeah, she's really good at debuffing. Actually, Heavy Smash is OP as hell. Never liked using him. Randy is pretty good. We use Randy as a caster. So here we're going to take Agate, because Agate is way stronger than Shara. Oh, Ellie's amazing in Zero. For sure. Playing with one hand is hard. That's not even why we use Agate at all. But, you're right about easy S-break spam. Also, I do apologize for the subpar play. I am still trying to eat. Fuck their magic res. The thing about Ow and Zero specifically is the tier of spell you're using matters a fuckload, Fallen. So if you're trying to use like lower tier spells, you're not going to do a lot of damage. You gotta use the shit like Crimson Ray and around Noah. Well, you have access to Around Noah as soon as you get Tio. So... Yeah, Sparkdine's a pretty good spell as well. I forgot how early they are. Sock Spin is so good, dude. It's so high. He's got like 10% base or something? Yeah, Lloyd is the better evasion tank. Alright, that was a good fight. Yeah, Lloyd has Phantom Sticks that buff his evasion. Excuse you, Pollen? I'm pretty sure Zen is the best tank in the series. True Descend. True Descend is this run in a nutshell. Shoutouts to this road theme being infinitely better than the one from Sky, or first chapter. Also, now that I'm done with eating, I'm going to be focusing more on the game. I say as I'm trying to drink water and move. This where, yeah, this chapter you get Chloe and Oliver. Alright, so the true test of how rusty I am is how bad I go up Saffriel Tower. Chinese bootleg FC? Why? Why is that a thing, and why would you ever play it? So we don't actually need that EP Cut 1 I just picked up until Chapter 7. Seychelles, does this tower not look simple as heck to memorize? Come on, man. You can learn SC, it's no problem. I think Saffriel. No, Carnelia is way easier than Saffriel. Oh wait, no. Yeah, we just go. Why am I getting calls from other people? I don't have time for this right now. Okay. 4 feather brushes. Actually, that could be the call about my interview. Probably pick it up, but I don't think I can. Why do you have to be there, jerk? Okay. Get in the battle. Agate screams at him. Run away. I mean, Rain's definitely... I mean, Sean Chiplock's amazing. He does a lot of really good deliveries on Reen that a lot of people would otherwise fuck up, in my opinion. I mean, he's not entirely perfect, mind you, but, like, he's definitely a very strong voice actor and does Reen extremely well. Uh-oh. Oh no, I'm trapped. Oh my god. Cables, why? This is horrible. You Estelle's VA. Yeah. Well, I mean, she has a VA now already, you know?
How did this happen?
Oh my god. $11 AP charges, 3 fire, 5 fungus, 43 marbled steak, salt 86, black pepper, Ow. Oh my god, this is so bad. Okay. I have fixed the problem. Anyways, right there we make 43 pearless meatballs, and we're going to be abusing those for the rest of the run. I will explain why in just a moment after I get everything reconfigured and set up over here. Because everything is going horrible right now. Because I'm trying to clean up my mess from eating. And it's not working out. Okay. Alright, so the reason we use meatballs is because attack food in this game does a fixed amount of damage, and by that I mean it has a fixed attack power. And meatballs are about, at the current moment, about 2.5 times stronger than any of my characters. So they are incredibly powerful. And they also hit AoE, so they're very strong. Kevin also nicely joins our party here for a brisk walk back to Rouen, and as soon as we get to Rouen, he's going to dump all of his equipment into our inventory. So we basically walk with him down to Rouen, and then beat him up, strip him naked, and take his stuff. And as a speedrunner, I'm okay with that. So earlier I picked up a quest, the only side quest we do in the run, for a picture. We're going to turn that in now to get a warp to the Ornament Factory. And some extra money. We also used it to warp out of Sapphire Tower without having to climb back down it, which saves a lot of time. Yeah, Tito's voice in CS3 is not ideal. I mean, it's fine for, like, her cutscenes, but for her shop voice is so bad. Alright, BRB, while Best Boy shows up again. So, just like before, Oliver is going to shred on his loot here. Oh, I'm being a dumb and messing up these options. I don't think it matters, though. You really dislike Oliver? I mean, I've never really been a fan of his, but I certainly love, like, I've grown to enjoy him as I've seen his antics and gotten a lot more used to them. Like, he just seems like a pervert in Sky, but then, like, once you get the third chapter and you see him in Crossbell and you see him in Cold Steel, you realize he's just a fucking rascal. Best bird! Dorothy gets one shot by the mini boss here. Ah, but Schultz, this is easy mode, and we also have meatballs. The boss isn't gonna get a turn. Bravo is Fubao. That bitch fucking just blocked me so good. Also, imagine playing this game without transparency on. Doesn't the Grandmaster already have a VA? In 3rd chapter of Kai? Or do you mean English? Or can the orbit menu in Sky please bird? Orbits are great in Sky. Ebony Staff, Genius Blouse, Metal Spikes, Feather Brooch. Agate and Chloe get a Feather Brooch. Ollie gets the Clog Boots. And we're gonna give him a Feather Brooch too. Still made one over mine one? Yeah, we're already good on that, I think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we're already fine on that. Agate slot 4 Act 1. Oliver hit to cast. Defense 1 2. Mine 2. Chloe, mine 1. Wait, where is. Oh. There. Mine 1. Defense 1. Cast 1. Away we go. never tell where your controller is. Oh, I see. Yeah, the orbit menu is kind of rough on controller. Yeah, man. Well, those are both minor characters without a ton of voice lines, so it's excusable. Wait, Oliver and Mueller are the same person? So, like, with cutscenes with just the both of them, the VA is literally just sitting there talking to himself? Oh, okay, I see. I gotcha. Oliver, George. That's fine. Whoops. Like how you were correct about George? I did not see George coming, honestly. I really didn't. Alright, so here you're gonna see the power of meatballs. Yeah, Zin is Patrick Seitz, and Patrick Seitz is awesome. Patrick Seitz is probably my favorite voice actor, because he does so many really awesome roles. Yeah. No, I don't grab that. So again, we're gonna use some meatballs here, because meatballs are strong. Crap, he's not dead. I want you to be dead! That guard who rolls over his R's has a voice actor? Oh my god. I love that dude. I forget what game he is, what game he's in, and where he even is, but I love that dude. Alright, so this guy we're just gonna pretty much use meatballs and magic on. Why would you put the ad there, you jerk? It's such a bad spot for it. People's OP! Dang it, Chloe. Useless! Alright, so I'm a little low on meatball count because of that, but we're fine. So, Chloe is hitting the bench for literally the entire game now. LeBlanc and Oliver were the same person? That's funny because they're like rivals too. Rivals in the freaking beauty and just ridiculousness of what they do. So since Chloe's hitting the bench for the rest of the run, we're just gonna jack all of her stuff right now. We're gonna leave her with a defense 1 because she needs to have an earth spell for later on. Thanks for your contribution to the run, Chloe. So as soon as you have more party members, these boats kind of change for what the sequence is. On this one in particular, you only have to talk to all of your party members once, and then you're good to go. So this is a very fast airship ride. Bing bong. Also, shoutouts to Zeiss Team again. Zeiss Team is great. Ye7. Ye7 was a decent game. I played it right after playing, Ye6, and I think that was a mistake. Because it just kind of felt like a different, like, it felt like Yeast 6 with a party, and it was really weird. And I've never gone back and replayed it. So I want to give shoutouts to how many random Zerum powders and capsules this game just shoves everywhere. When in Sky, you literally don't get a single Zerum. And in this run, we literally get like 8 or 9 of them. So here we have to talk to all the guards to figure out why Walter is such a sexy, handsome man. Or something like that. It's the toast. Your toast. I'm gonna be honest. I am really sick of playing Sky. Like, I feel like I just want to be in Crossbell already. But I still have almost all of this game, and then the rest of the game, and then third chapter. Like, don't get me wrong, I absolutely love the Sky games. I really do. They're great games, but in terms of speedrunning, they tend to drag more than any of the other games in the series. And the direct reason for that is not having fast forward. Like Crossbell and Cold Steel have. I feel like if they had fast forward, like Crossbell and Cold Steel, they would be really, really good games for speedrunning. Like, Turbo, don't get me wrong, Turbo is an amazingly helpful tool in making that a thing, but, like, you know, it's also just it just feels like the ratio of, like, walking somewhere, doing a cutscene, walking somewhere, doing a cutscene is way off compared to the other games. Third chapter's a really good speedrun, though. Like, third chapter is just like a solid 4 hours of just doing shit. That's not just walking from point A to point B to see another cutscene. The bomb counter, oh god. I can't maintain it, I've told you this. That's why somebody in the chat needs to maintain the meme, because I'm not gonna be able to.
Your aid, please.
So here we're gonna take we're gonna put Chloe on the bench and we're gonna go drawing Phantom Spoilers. No. We count the number of bombs that get said throughout the runs. for the meme. Also, welcome back, Lester. Alright, so I'm gonna be getting into these fights with these armored rabbits right here because I'm looking for a palm. Yeah, it's Ori no Bandana. Yeah, I wasted my palm luck on the prologue, and we're gonna get really bad palms for the rest of the run now. Oh, man! There we are. Oh, that was all me, dude. Wanted to use an item. Alright. No! Agate doesn't have a break. Don't run. He didn't run! Alright. We enter. Everything is fine. Ah! Everything's terrible. So we're not required to come to Elmo, but it's actually faster to come to Elmo and bathe for full CP on everyone than it is to do the next few fights without having CP. Alright, we're just gonna forget this screen happened and move on with the run. That's just what we're gonna do here. Is that palm grind just did not happen. We got it first try. Let's just keep moving. Everything is fine. Looking a little salty if there was a palm in that encounter. Alright, so here we're going to just beat this fight with 3 S-breaks. What we need to hope for is that the sheep move in such a way where I can S-break all of them at once. Be waiting for Nahuta. Imagine not wanting to wait for a good game. Alright, that's a really good start. Kid getting put to sleep is really bad. Okay, she's up. Should be good enough? Yeah. Got him. So yeah, that fight is super slow if you don't have S-breaks, which is why it's better to go to Elmo to restore your CP. And now we're going to do Carnelia Tower real quick. Easy. Oh, that's a palm. Well, okay then. It's cute, yes. Oh, it's not the right floor, but that's right. So everything in here is super heckin' aggressive, and it's really annoying. But there's an attack 3 and a stealth weapon and an action 2 in here, which are all very strong. So we want to pick those up. And then we're just going to get the heck out of here. See, Schult? Cornelia Tower is easy every time. No bonding events got me like actual character development. My gold steel. How dare they? How dare they develop characters? What chess quotes would we even do, Schult? Do you have like a list picked out? Or would one of our jobs be going through the whole damn game and reading all the messages and writing them down? Just figuring everyone you would pick up? Oh, okay. Yeah, we don't exactly get many. If you did that in this run, there'd be so many extra. Because you get a lot of chests in this run. Did I miss? I did. I missed the... No, the impede's in the next screen. Right? No, impede's not in this screen! Yeah, I get the speedrun validation chest in third. Yeah, you have to get the speedrun validation chest message in third. Like, you literally cannot finish the run without doing that. It's illegal. Come on. Smack this guy in the face. Crazy sheep got loco! Easy fight. Wait, there's a... Where's the speedrun? Oh, any validation in SC. I'd like to say early Thunder God is validation, but, I'm not entirely sure I can claim that. Because I don't actually know if it's fast. It's just sick as hell. I mean, Ellie had some justice added to her chest in CS4. Like, it makes sense why Shirley was into those. Please model from below. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's real bad. I mean, in my opinion, all of Cold... Like, just the model style of Cold Steel has that problem. Which is kind of like why I really prefer the artwork from Sky and Crossbell still. Risha. Yeah, Risha is pretty bad too. Yeah, like, the artwork looks fine in Cold Steel, it's just the models are so bad. Like, the models are not great. Like, Emma is comically hilarious, or, like, comically large as well. By about an hour and a half, Hydraxius. If you're doing without turbo, it's about 5 hours longer. Lester, alright, Lester. You are literally the last person who can talk about somebody being 18 years old would stop them. Literally the last person. Ilya is just blonde Shirley, change your mind. I don't think Ilya knows how to use a giant chainsaw gun sword thing. But if you mean in terms of Yuri, then yes, they're the same. Randy didn't handle the transition to 3D. I think Randy looked fine, honestly. Tio handled it well. Tio looked really good. Oh, whoops. I went to the wrong place. Agus 3. Yeah, his CS3 artwork is really strange. Estelle's CS artwork is pretty good, though. Lester, do you think about half the things that come out of your mouth? Oh, holy shit. It's Jacob. Jacob, it's been forever. How's it going, dude? It's been forever. Yeah, this last guy. He's... Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. Got some weird vibes. You're not wrong. You're absolutely not wrong. Alright, so we're heading up to everyone's favorite boss, the Abyss Worms. If you're a naive little fool, you try to AoE these guys, and every time they're attacked, they counter with a full-screen Earthquake that does a ton of damage. And that will kill you, casually. But that's because you're bad and you AoE. But we're gonna AoE anyways for the most part, because we're strong enough to take the damage, because it's on easy mode. We're also going to go out of our way to pick up a few chests here, like this Rainbow Surprise, which is a food item and very strong. And then, we're going to pick up some Sepith a little later. An SRPG studio? Dude, sick. Is it like an indie studio, or is it like an actual company? I unfortunately wasn't able to make it into the game industry. The wall was too high. But I'm back in Chicago, actually. More hobby now. I gotcha. Alright, so we're just going to sit here till my CP refills, because this water is hot spring water, and everybody knows when you sit in hot springs, you get your CP back. It's basic common knowledge. So I can use Oliver's and Agate's S-Break on this fight, because I don't need them afterwards. Actually, no. Agate still needs his. Lucy in the CS in Cold Steel model would be really bad. Really, really, really bad. Pow! So basically I'm going to take out the bottom two here, and then the top three are moving closer together so that I can hit two of them in aerials. And then from there, the fight's going to be pretty much over, because aerial does a ton of damage to these nerds. Alright, they're gonna counter me pretty hard here, though, so I'm gonna have to, Luckily, Tita is around, and we can just use Vital Cannon to heal back up the full, basically. Because it's... Vital Cannon is disgustingly strong. Dang it, Tita. Alright, these guys should die to the aerial. Easy fight. It is pretty vital. You could say that. Imagine Kevin being cursed because of his hair. Maybe. Charizard in CS4. At Lester, it's fair to assume literally everyone is in CS4 except for probably Zen. I don't think Zen's gonna be in CS4. I don't think Zen could get into Erebonia without being killed. But yeah, Oliver mentions multiple times that Shara's in, or rather it gets mentioned on the side multiple times that there's an A-rank bracer in Erebonia, and that bracer happens to be Shara. Alright, so now Oliver is going to hit the bench for the rest of the game. And unlike Chloe, he's not going to get a redemption arc. So, if you liked Oliver, he's officially on the bench. And never going to get used again. So, apologies for that. Well, the problem with it, baseball, is, like, he's Calavardian, and that's the problem. So you couldn't stop Cassius? Maybe. Well, right now, Jacob, the game's running at 6 times speed, because we're using turbo to speed up cutscenes, so... Imagine that cutscene, but 6 times slower.
Your aid, please.
So we're actually going to take Oliver here, because we need to strip him naked. And you can see that look on his face, he's actually enjoying that. Zin, Jin, and Zane. And now we take, Cinnamon Bun and Bear. Feels like the only sane way to run RPGs. I mean, yeah. I mean, I still run a lot of them that don't have turbo features, but, I mean, in order to have this marathon even be a thing, I need to use turbo. Because, 7 hours, 12 hours, 6 hours, 0 doesn't change, and then Cold Steel being, like, 6 hours, it'd be real bad. And also, Lester, you should not stay up for the whole time, because I'm not even staying up for the whole time. .3D Where's my first break? Probably gonna be around the 32-hour mark. Sometime during Cold Steel 1, I think it's gonna be. Zeke is way cooler than Gaius' bird. Hated how wasted the character Zen is. Zen is such a good character, but like, he just disappeared. Do I need a mod for all that time? Probably not, no. I mean, I haven't needed a mod at all, and I mean, this chat's never been, I've never expected to need a mod aside from bots. Alright, so now we're gonna make, Tita into a very angry girl soon. This is the weapon shop, not the ordnance shop, dummy. Get in the ordnance shop. Two mutes. Mine 3, cast 2. And then a stealth slots 2 and 3. Kilika would be so damn cool. Everybody wants Kilika, but I don't think we're gonna get Kilika because when have we ever gotten what we expected? Like, seriously, please tell me when we have ever gotten what we expected. Calvar's probably going to be more fucked up because they have the whole mafia problem with Hayue, and then they also have the whole desertification problem. Every Amelia you run in studs. Alright, if you're running Amelia, you're obviously gonna get what you want. Or in what you expect. Because Amelia's a freaking god. Cast 2. Mine 3. HP 2. Heal. Defense 3. Mute. HP cut 1. Then remove defense 3. I get attack 1 to 3. Attack 1. Move mute. Attack 1 slot 3. Alright, Tita, time to be angry. Defense 3 and mute. Mine 2. Attack 2. She also has a brother complex. Do you like cat speed generals? Yeah, cat speed generals are pretty good. That's why Wendy is amazing. Forehead. No wait, no. This is everybody meatballs. Meatball! 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 Stone impact, punch this guy in the face. Tita gets angry and roars. You smack you and then break. Alright. Have you played... Actually, no, you haven't been playing Heroes at all. Heroes kind of sucks now, by the way. Don't start playing it again. I'm still playing it because I'm sunk cost fallacy, but don't start. It's bad. It's awful. Play Danmachi instead. Spider. Just kept crazy. Dude, you have no idea how bad it is now. You have no heckin' idea how bad the power creep is now. Like, the New Year's units that came out are just disgusting. You saw Altina? Altina's nothing. Altina is absolutely nothing. Go look at New Year Selkie. The pair units? The pair units aren't even that good, honestly. Yeah, speed-based damage reduction is fucking stupid. And then, like, you can combine that with, like, a lull skill, because it's on their weapons. Oh my god, it's so bad. And yeah, fucking Choose Your Legends is just gonna be straight up 3 houses. It's literally just gonna be a 3 houses banner. And, like, that's so upsetting to me, because I haven't played 3 houses. Shoutouts to Ren having literally over 100,000 health right there. I haven't played because I don't have a Switch. My brother has a Switch, and I might end up using the funds for if we meet the donation goal here. I might actually use those funds to buy a Switch myself. I'm not sure yet. Might just hold on to it. I don't know really. But my brother has a Switch, and I just haven't borrowed it to play 3 houses yet because I've been busy practicing for this horrible bad idea of a marathon. Is why I haven't played 3 houses. It's the best. I've heard it's super good. And, like, especially because I enjoy Persona, I feel like I'm going to enjoy it a lot as well. And I hear it's a lot like Cold Steel 1 as well, which means I'll enjoy it. Like, I know I'm going to love the game. I just haven't gotten around to playing it. I will say the one thing I highly dislike about it is the art style. Like, I hate the eyes, and I just hate the drawings. Like, I dislike them very much. I hate Edelgard, like, I completely detest Edelgard's, past. Like, or her future look, with, like, the headdress from, like, Star Wars and shit. Like, I dislike the art so much. But I know it's probably an amazing game. Alright, so here we're gonna buy a bunch of status protection items for the rest of the run. By exchanging all of our space sepith, right? Yes, okay. 2 lighters, 4 mirage rings, 4 black bangles, 2 glam chokers, 1 pearl earring, 4 lily necklaces, 4 skull pendants, and 11 proxy puppets. Oh, I forgot to report quests too. And I didn't go to the embassy either. Wow, I am not doing well right now. Go 3 houses on Switch, come over to play. I I think I could buy a Switch for the cost of the plane ticket, Lester. Yeah, like, I definitely expect the story and the gameplay to be amazing, but the art has been a huge turnoff. But, I mean, I know I need to look past that, because it is an amazing game. Like, I've literally only heard good things about the game, and that's pretty rare nowadays, especially for a Fire Emblem. A person only says negative things. Is it me? I think it's me. You know, a person that runs his screenshots on some paper. Fucking rip, dude. The shots. I mean, I gave him so much shit about that. But, I mean, it's fine. The route exists on the internet now. It's really unfortunate that this chapter is so boring. There's so few fights. It's a zero route. Oh, Shin did pop in? I didn't even see his message if he sent one. Oh, he didn't? Okay. I'm like, Fates, freaking Fates. I mean, I bought the special edition for Fates, so I had all the content in one game. So... Reminder that Korn is the smartest protagonist ever. Just a heads up, in case you guys weren't aware. There's totally not any plot holes or anything. I remember streaming Revelations day one. Everybody's like, oh my god, how do you have Revelations? It's just like, I bought the special edition. And I started with the Revelations route first because I knew no one would be streaming it. And my plan worked. What's my movement in this Grand Cell? Seriously. I mean, Chapter 10 exists, not like this. Chapter 10 exists. I didn't play Pokemon Gen 5, I fell out at Gen 4 with Heart Gold Soul Silver remakes. Those were the last things I played for Pokemon. I did play Diamond Pearl. Dodge tanking. Oh yeah, no true hit. Yeah, fucking the accuracy is so borked in Fates. Do you know the hit formula for Three Houses? Is it still Fates hit formula, or is it like true hit, or some weird new one that makes more sense? It's back to true hit. Thank God. Alright, Phil, thanks for watching. So this fight's a little funny. I'm gonna set up these aerials and they're not gonna hit anything, but these idiots are gonna walk straight into it. And get themselves killed. With 6% hit, just guess that's my fault. Dude, Kase was your bro. No, Kagero was your bro. Was the unit you had like tons of investment in. So I guess you don't have Kagero in Conquest. But do you have Kaze in Conquest? I feel, if I remember right, Kaze is on all 3 routes. I know he dies on the 1, but you can save him, I think. You didn't fuck your ninja, so he died. Good game. There's more. No, you're not, Lester. I was actually surprised at how decent Echoes was. Like, I expected it, because it was literally just guided, to be as, like, really bad, but it was actually decent. Shoutouts to Delphil one-shotting Duma. By the way. Crit Ragnarok is fair and balanced. Not Med is a cool class. Is it though? Like, I mean, I guess it depends on your growth, but aren't their caps pretty shit? I forget what I made Faye into. I don't think it was a cleric, though. I don't think I ended up using Faye. Also, the Dark Grim Weaver, thank you for the follow. Alright, report your quest, dummy. Report your quest. If it was in the game. Lucina's just a Rule 34 Crom. Oh my god, that's the fucking that is the most cursed shit I have ever heard. Oh my god, that's so cursed. Oh my god. That's so bad. Make Gatekeeper recruitable. Remember how enemy units were recruitable in Fates and all of them were fucking garbage except for Rallyman and one other dude? I forget what the other dude's gimmick was, though. Spearmaster, that's who it was. Right, yes, Spearmaster. Spearmaster and Rallyman. You got a fucking Barst? Dude, Barst is amazing. He's fucking Repo fodder. Repo fodder's amazing. Like, Repo is the best assist skill in the game. Oni dude? I think there might have been an alright Oni dude. I never captured literally anyone, because I never used Niles or whoever the hell... Whoever... Was it Hana who had that skill in Birthright? I don't even know who has it on Birthright. I want to say it's Hana. Orochi. Right, I didn't use her either. Reposition 2? What is that? Is that reposition plus smite? Because that would be fucking disgusting. Alright, I'm gonna admit, I just confused Orochi with Oboro in my mind. When you guys said Orochi, I thought you meant Oboro. And, I mean, I didn't use either of them. So... Repo with +6 rallies? I mean, see, you joke about that, Jacob, but they already have that. It's 3 separate skills, but it already exists. And it's literally all Odin is good for now. Thanks, I'm done your boy. But Jacob, you can +10 him now. And you can get distant defense 4, which nulls enemies' buffs as well as +8 defense res. Right, there is Christmas Zephyl, right? Right, Christmas Zephyl is a thing. I forgot about Christmas Zephyl. Yeah, enemies only have like 1 or 2 move on easy. Kevin is a Ritz cracker? What? Oh. Okay, I understand what you're saying. He's a graham cracker. Alright, we're almost out of the super boring chapter and into one of the best chapters in the game. I like Ritz crackers, but I have to be in a certain mood to be able to eat them. And that mood's not very often. You're not getting another one on me. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Also, that's shadow quality. That's the Fisher Guild, not Bracefield. Never trust anyone who wears glasses or is overweight. Yeah, I can't remember if Ledenheim follows either of those. I don't remember if he wears glasses. Also, that would lead you to distrust the chief in Crossbell, because he's a bit overweight, and that's something you don't want to do because Sergei's a bro. Dude, Philip kicks your ass in 3rd chapter. He's evil as fuck. I would say Sergei's overweight. He's a big boy. He's not fat, but he's definitely overweight. You don't trust Machias? Machias is the Grandmaster? Thick. So what you're saying is Sergei is dummy thick? Got them dummy thick thighs? Slapping when he's trying to sneak around? God, that fucking copy pasta is so fucking good. Oh my god. Dummy thick is like the best term ever. I don't like. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh yeah, Dragonstar Vanir is a game I want to play as well. That game seems really cool. Crying. Hey, they move like idiots. So there's a little bit of AI manipulation we do here with Estelle. If she moves towards the center, all the enemies are going to try to target her because she's closest. And that way they stay in the area and get bopped. But yeah, how is Dragonstar Vanir? Because, like, it seems like it'd be a really cool system. Alright, see ya, Jacob. Take it easy, and thanks for stopping by. It was good to talk to you again. It seems like it would be a really cool system, but, like, I hope it was executed well, and it's actually a good game. Stopped out for 10 hours-ish. Oof. Morale! Dude, we got good turnover here. Why do we keep trying to use art? But it doesn't work. That feel when Cher does more damage with fucking Aqua Bleed than Estelle does with Blue Impact. Feels bad, man. Please die. Thank you. That was a mistake. Not actually gonna do that. Damn it! That has suction on it, dude? I just gave him the suck? I didn't even know that. Do you have Crosshair Rage? You do. That is not what I wanted to have actually done with that. Whatever, eat meatballs, bitch. Just die. Kevin, why? Damn it, Kevin! You ruined everything! Knight of the Grosritter? Isn't that, like, bad, though? Isn't that, like... Isn't that just kind of, like, a step up from Aspire? Like what Reese is? Alright, so now we're out of one of the most boring chapters in the game, and we're back into we're gonna go into one of the best chapters in the game. I guess that's fair, Zane. Also, Dryboo, thank you for the follow. I don't think there's, you know, a choice whether you get a stigma or not. I think it's more accurate the stigma chooses you. Or rather you awaken to one. This conversation is entirely meaningless. Oh yes, very.
Ready?
Abbas got robbed. Abbas is just a wannabe Walter, let's be real. Avish wishes he were Walter. Valreswell, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. How dare you? Alright, so now we get to play as the edgiest boy in the fucking series for a little while. Early CS or SC Joshua. Not even Reen can be more of an edgelord than early SC Joshua. Was 69 days ago. You know, the math on that might actually check out. Like, at first I didn't think it would, but fuck, man, 20 years is... fuck. I think it's supposed to be the first day of the year 2000 was 69 days ago. I didn't get the key. Heck. I forgot the key. It's such a long backtrack. Oh, man. I'm gonna be pissed if I did get the key, but I'm pretty sure I didn't, because I didn't do a fight. Yeah. Deathstream! So, Deathstream is the most overpowered thing in this game. It's great. Well, Joshua is fast, but he can't outrun the sun, you know? And we all know Estelle is the sun. Nope, that's part of the song. I thought it was. Over there! No, I got freeze rounded, dude! No! Oh, that wastes so much time. It's also really freaking deadly. Oh, that's so bad! At least I'm really heckin' hurt for Buller now. Oh man, that sucks, dude. Hey, that's really good. No, why, Buller? You were so close! I believed in you! Attaboy. Alright. Also, there's nobody here now. They all fell into the stairs. Can't even beat Mueller and easy shake my head. Yeah, because I tried really hard to beat him. Sometimes it's actually faster to beat him. It was almost no, it wasn't at all. That was a really fast death to Mueller. If you have full health going into that fight, you can take forever to die because he'll just like focus and kill Josette first and then kill you. Certain fight in the run. Are you talking about the Loey fight at the end? Or are you talking about the Gilbert fight? Gilbert? No, we died to Gilbert. Estelle is, you know, a solid fucking 20 levels under-leveled at that point. So she is not strong enough to handle, fighting Gilbert. Even on easy mode. Like, we just wouldn't have the turns to do it. Also, we're almost out of food. But we are about to go do a grind where Estelle's gonna get 12 levels. Because she's going to get 9,999 experience. Cast 2 to EP2. Black Bangle Lily Necklace to all. Shout out to how cute Tita is in her second chapter artwork. So taking some hits is fine here because I need to build up CP on Zin and Tita. So coming up in this next fight, we're going to be doing a grind against 6 Palms. This is one of the major things in the run that I've improved over the JP route. The JP route only kills 3 Palms guaranteed, whereas I'm going to kill all 6 of them. And that basically doubles the amount of experience I'm going to get from the fight on everyone, and makes me a hell of a lot stronger. So, the first thing I need to do is get the encounter. Second, I'm using some very specific formations right now to ensure that I can double hit some bombs. And then the last step is to just pray for damage rolls to not suck. stock time animations. I mean, the Victor S. Arseed fight looked pretty cool, but I do understand what you're saying. There it is. Alright.
We're good to go. We're good to go.
Alright, good damage rolls there. Good damage rolls there. Whoa, why is he not dead? He's supposed to die to that. I don't know why he's not dead. Whatever, I got lucky enough. Oh, I know why he's not dead. I never set Estelle's break as, true pummel, did I? Oops. That's why he didn't die. Because I never upgraded Estelle's break because she's so useless. Again? No, that's actually the first time I've ever done that. What's it supposed to be on? It's supposed to be on True Pummel. What she just learned is True Barrage. So, whoops, I'm supposed to go this way. God, I'm rusty on SC. Yeah, it's on True Barrage now because she just upgraded to True Barrage, and True Barrage is better. And so since I was already on Barrage, it just upgraded to True Barrage when I was supposed to be on True Pummel, and I was supposed to swap to True Barrage there. I was supposed to be on True Pummel ever since Chapter 3. Or Chapter 2, even. When I first learned it. You learned it off of, the fights with the sheep right after the hot springs is where you learn it. And I just forgot to swap to it because I never use Estelle's break. Defense 2, Act 2 to mute. Not Act 1. I don't want her having Act 1. So this is probably one of my favorite chapters in this game, just because of the development and realizations that you get with Estelle in this chapter. Like, this chapter is all about, like, Estelle being on this journey for more than just Joshua. And it really shows the resolve that she had to put in to become a bracer, because, like, she has Roland. Like, she's had her life here all this time, and all these friends, and all these neighbors, all these people she knows really well. And she starts breaking down when things start happening to them. And, like, that's really interesting to see from a character, because it's just like, sure, you're on this hero's quest of traveling across the land and becoming a bracer, but it's like, you had a home and she gave it up, and now she needs to not be emotionally attached to things to be able to solve the problem in a way that's helpful. And I just really like that arc that she goes through. Hi, Ridge. You're irrelevant. Have a good day. Travis, first door. That's a strategy. I hope you got banned for backseating. Because that'd just be funny. Go all out on like, get the fuck out of the party, Chinas. Front lines on Colette and Heal and Rainy. Casual stream playing simple. Backseating, Lester. Fucking backseating. Did you also ask him to make some hot tea? Or hot coffee? Sorry. But it's hot coffee. But it's actually cold coffee. I'm willing to bet, Lester, that in JP it's actually tea. But I don't know. Maybe it is coffee. It's coffee even in Also, Estelle morphs into a chair here, if you can take a close look at that. He's kind of in the chair. It's fine. Alright, she's okay now. She's no longer in the chair. That doesn't happen in your game. Do you use turbo for that cutscene? Because that's what causes it. It's turbo. Turbo has a lot of really strange interactions with cutscenes. Like at one point in near the beginning of third chapter, we're gonna make Kevin and Reese fuck because of Turbo. Like it's gonna be an accidental fucking, but it's still gonna be a fucking. They slight merge? No, they full on go inside one of another. They worked already. You're right, you're right. Though I don't think the garden has much privacy. Except for maybe in the library part, I don't know. Alright, so hopefully share is gonna be slow here. Hey, look at that. Good turn order. Come on, damage rolls! Dang it. Oh well, good enough. The Astor House area, oof. That's big oof, baseball. That's big oof. The Pracer building? I mean, the entirety of Grand Cell. Also, Laylock has beds. And, they're kind of hard, but, yeah, Grimsdale Fortress, no, not Grimsdale Fortress, Lyston Fortress has beds. There's also some prison beds in, the Glorious. And there's also a bunch of beds in the Girls' Academy. I don't think there are any beds in the Ouroboros hideout, though. I think I saw a screenshot of it, but I didn't know it actually did stuff. Alright, hacking boots to Zen. I didn't rest, so I have to EP charge here. That's totally fine. But none of those are roofing us. I mean, you're not entirely wrong. Direct pictures and text files on your screen that are all ghost related. That's pretty funny. What is Gusto Kiseski? You did say that. I saw that, but I was busy. Well, I think I was like killing Reverie or something there. Also, I didn't know that's what you were referring to at the time, Fanatical.
Alright, so this time Tita and Estelle are gonna be angry. They're gonna roar. Rawr. Zen's gonna buff up like Zen does. Cher's gonna whip everyone. That's unfortunate. We're gonna meatball this nerd. That HP heal is unfortunate. Did I just mix those two up? I totally fucking did. Yes, yes I did. Well, that's unfortunate. Alright, that was not a good fight.
As she goes about Kevin's sister lust, the comics probably gave Reese, but you know. Yeah, Reese probably does have a complex for that. But you know. They're fine. Like, you could totally tell at the end of Ow that like those two are like totally doing fine with one another. What are your degenerate credentials? I mean, Lester's a lolicon. Let's just start there and see if you guys can top that. Also, for those of you who value peers, you may want to cover them soon, because Estelle is going to play us a very beautiful harmonica a cappella. And let's just say she's not the best at playing the harmonica. Alright, this is when you cover your ears. And it's not that it's louder, Phenomenal, it's just that it's awful.
Chorino Steve? Lester, you need to calm down, buddy. There's a limit to how degenerate you can be.